Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Thank you guys for being here today. Mike, Daniel, Mendy, Mr. Chewy, good morning to you all. Welcome, welcome. Mr. Chewy, it's 0 degrees. Yep, it's 8 degrees Fahrenheit here. Then with the wind chill, it's like negative 15. I understand. It's unfortunately bitterly cold today, and it's going to be that way for a while. Alright, what are we doing in the wetlands today? We need to head over to the excavation site. And, well, first we need to head back to the Green Warden, I think. We'll turn this one in, and then we'll head to the excavation site. That is how we will start things off, with a little bit of traveling. Emptied the bags out. We got a little bit of wool cloth. We can make some bandages. I also sent a little bit of gold over for my bank ult, so within the hour we should have a little bit of gold. And I also sent over a blue neck piece that I had chilling in the bank. John, it's too cold for you? Yeah, no, I understand. It's too cold for me too. Alex, good morning, man. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here. Brayden, good morning to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Alex, it's -4 there. It's going to be -4 here, like overnight tomorrow. I think on Tuesday when I take my kid to school, it's going to be like -8. It's basically unsafe to be outside for any amount of time. I took my little dog out this morning because he had to go potty, obviously, and he was crying because the snow was so cold on his little feet that he was literally like crying as he walked around trying to find a spot to do his business. It was really bad. Apparently I need to get him some like little boots. -6 in Oklahoma, Mike. Jeez. Yeah, it's really cold in most places. It's kind of disturbing. They said we were going to have a mild winter. This is not a mild winter. You know, unless this is like a 1-week thing and then we go back to mild temps. I would love to have this be like a one and done. And we get all of our snow and all of our bitterly cold temps in 1 or 2 weeks. And then maybe the rest of the way till April we can have mild temperatures where I can actually want to be alive. Wanting to be alive is crucial, it turns out. $50 degrees. I would love 50 degrees. Yeah. I would take 50 degrees year round. I don't need it to get hot. I just really can't. I can't live with this kind of cold. I would take 33 degrees right now. That would be mild in comparison. I could step outside without wishing that I weren't alive. Which is what the current weather makes me feel. Alex, that sounds terrible. I couldn't live like that. Not for very long. And not with any kind of like positive mental state. Like today has probably been the most depressed that I have felt in a long time. And it has a lot to do with the temperatures. It's been very bad. I don't know. I lived in Michigan most of my life, and I you know, it's cold here every winter, and I never get used to it. I always tell myself that, you know, it's gonna be fine because it's temporary, and then it happens, and it's like, okay, it's not fine. It turns out I don't feel fine about it. I guess I don't have a big tolerance for like physical discomfort when I try to leave my house. I like to be able to walk outside. And I don't have a big tolerance for weather that stops me from being able to do so. Do I need any of this stuff? I don't think so. And that's all he has for us. Okay, so back to the excavation site. We have a few things that we can tackle over that way. We might have to head to probably Duskwood today. Do a couple things there. We could do Blackrock Champions. Yeah, Mike, exactly. We have things that we have to do as well, but I don't want to do any of it now. Yep, my car doesn't want to do anything either. Like, my car started this morning after struggling and struggling and struggling. It finally started. And now I have an engine light and a maintenance light, and from how it feels and what it sounds like, my spark plugs are dead. At least one spark plug is completely dead. Once the car gets to about 4,000 RPMs, it starts to sputter. And when I've had cars do that in the past, which is like basically every car I've had has been a piece of shit in my life, so I'm well versed in driving complete pieces of shit. It's usually like the spark plugs have to get changed. So that's cool. I had a car that was running fine, and now I have a car that's a piece of shit. Unfortunately, this piece of shit has a huge monthly payment still attached to it. So that's awesome. That's going to be about $300 or $400 to get the plugs changed that like we don't have right now. So that was my morning. I was like, yay, the car started. Oh, yay, the car is a piece of shit now. Perfect. Perfect. This is not the way that I want to go. It's kind of why I liked living in Missouri. Like, living in Kansas City and living downtown, like, it didn't matter if your car ran well or not. In fact, it didn't matter if your car ran. You know, you could wake up one day, your car could be completely broken down, and being able to walk to the office and being able to take public transit to get your kid to school and stuff like that, like, you didn't need your car. Like, it wasn't a big deal. Living in Michigan, like, you have to drive everywhere. You have a 7-minute drive just to get to a grocery store. So, like, you don't have a choice. Like, you have to have a car that runs. And it's the fucking worst. Yeah, and it's probably needed its plugs changed for a while. I wanted to get the plugs changed when we first got the car, because it's like the first thing you should do when you get a used car is you should change the spark plugs. That way you know that they're new. But, you know, I don't control the finances because I don't make the majority of the money. So it never happened. And then a year passed and it still never happened. And then another half a year passed and it still didn't happen. And now today, now it needs spark plugs. Like, wow, big surprise. You know, right during a time when we don't really have the money for it. Which is how it typically works with car repairs. And it's not an older car. It's a 2019. So it sucks that the way they make cars now, like, they are basically pieces of shit right away. You would think like like a 5 or 6 year old car should be good for a while, but it's not. They basically they build them to last for 5 or 6 years. and then they build them to break down.
What's on your mind? What's your bet?
And typically, you would hope like they would break down after you're done making payments on it, but they don't. They break down while you're still making payments on it. That way, while you have a $600 car payment, you also have like, you know, thousands of dollars of repairs you have to dump into your car every year.
See you soon. Keep your feet on the ground.
What can I do for you? See you soon.
And then once a car starts having problems, like it just keeps having problems. So, you know, we'll get the spark plugs changed, and it'll be fine for a little bit, then it'll just be something else. I think we have like 2 more years until it's paid off. By the time it gets paid off, it'll probably not run anymore. That's what happened to the last used car we paid off. Like, we paid the car off, and then it lasted for about 6 more months, and then it had so many cumulative problems that we couldn't afford to fix while we were paying it off, that it sat in the backyard for a while. And then eventually we gave it to a friend. Once we got the current car, because we didn't have the money to put into it to fix it. It was paid off like right when we we got 6 months out of it after paying it off, where it was able to be driven. And the same thing will happen with this car. By 2027, this 2019 EcoSport will be chilling in the backyard, completely broken down. If we're lucky, we'll get to drive it for like a year after it gets paid off. And then it will just have too many cumulative problems with it to make it worth fixing it anymore. So the artifacts we need are here, but the raptors we need are actually outside. I realize that now. I might peel out to go after them. We got a few of the relics really easily, which is nice. Michael, welcome, man. And thanks for being here. Miami Vice, how come I play this much Alliance only lately? Because I'm a Alliance Andy. Phoenix, you know how I feel? You got a 7-year-old car and had to drop $4,000 on a transmission. Yeah, exactly, man. Thank you for the super chat, by the way, Phoenix. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's you expect a car to last like 10, 15, 20 years, but they don't. And then you get a car that you can afford, and then like soon afterwards you have to drop an immense amount of money into it. I call it, it's part of the poor tax. It's part of the tax you pay for being poor. And by being poor, I just mean like being a person that like cannot afford a brand new vehicle. Like, so you can't go to a lot, sign some paperwork, and you can't drive off with a brand new car. And like used cars are part of the poor tax. It's part of what happened. Like the system kind of got like rigged to keep poor people poor. And part of that is used cars. Used cars keep poor people poor because, like, especially if you get a used car that you're still making a payment on, like a lot of people do. Like, we got our car through Carvana. So we have a huge monthly payment. And we have a pretty big insurance payment, too, because we live in Michigan, which is a shithole. And so, like, the poor tax, like, you get this used car, the monthly payment is way too much, the insurance is way too much, but you manage to cover that. You figure out, like, how am I gonna afford this? And you afford it. And you can do that so long as like within a given month you don't need to drop $300, $400, $500, $600, $700 to repair it. As soon as that happens, it's like you're in the red. And now you have this car that you can barely afford in the first place. You're struggling to make the payments on it every month. And now you have a car you can't afford to fix. So you're still making the payments. So now you're making $700 a month payments on a car that you really can't afford to keep in operating condition. And you're stuck doing that for 3 to 4 years. In the meantime, you're not able to save any money. And yeah, it's just part of the system in capitalist societies that like it keeps poor people poor. Unless you get a major windfall or a lucky break, like you're basically just stuck in that same boat forever. Yeah, and then they depreciate, so they're never going to be worth anything. Like you're never going to be able to sell it like once it's paid off and make any money off of it. It's even if you can afford to take care of it. So you know, I should be used to it. I've been in that same boat my entire life, but it still sucks. Mike, there were earthquakes in Oklahoma. I'm not familiar with Oklahoma, but that doesn't sound like a place that typically gets earthquakes, so. Do I have all the artifacts? There's one more artifact I need. Addons' fragment. Sometimes it's up here with the named guy. Not today, it's not. There's nothing up here. Okay, let's work our way out of the ruins. We'll keep our eyes open, but we need to go after the raptors that are on the outside of this place. I've only felt an earthquake one time, and that was actually in Kansas City, and it wasn't much of an earthquake. It was so weird because like they don't get earthquakes there either. But I remember laying in bed, like it was morning time. I was laying in bed and like everything started to like shimmy, like just a shimmy. And the interesting thing was like my brain just it was really like a lot of shimmy. Okay, it was an unnatural amount of shimmy. But my brain was like, you know what? It was probably a big semi-truck going down the street. And my brain started to come up with like all these things that it obviously was, you know, because it was obviously an unnatural thing that happened. But my brain was very quick to like justify it to myself so that I didn't think it was weird. Our brains have an enormous capacity to like rationalize the weirdest shit that happens to us. Because yeah, I remember feeling it and being like, oh my god, this is wrong, what's happening? My brain was like, oh no man, chill. It's probably just a big truck going down the street, you're okay. And part of me is like, I don't know, I see the wall shaking. And my brain was like, no, you're gonna be fine, just stay calm. It's like in the event that something horrifying is gonna kill us, our brain's last job is to make us feel like everything is gonna be okay. Our brain is very good in like a potentially really bad situation of just telling us, you're fine, everything's normal, it's probably just this. And then the walls collapse on you, you know? Meanwhile, you're sitting there like, yeah, everything probably is fine, I shouldn't take any action. Yeah, I'm like, that sounds bigger than what I experienced. And my brain would have justified that too if I heard like a bomb going off. Oh, that's another thing. It was like a couple months ago. A car had driven really fast down our street because we live in Michigan, and Michigan is full of assholes. And the car managed to hit another car, go up into the air, flip over, and land on its hood and skid. So like, I felt that. I was sitting in the living room, and there was this thud that kind of reverberated through the earth. And my brain was like, no. It's probably just somebody dropped something really heavy in the neighborhood. Maybe some construction equipment or something. You know, I didn't think about it, and then like a couple minutes later, my wife goes outside, and she comes back in, and she's like, there's a car flipped upside down the road. It's like, yeah, I think I felt that, and my brain immediately told me not to worry about it. It said, don't worry, don't even get up, don't go look, it's fine, it's fine. So even if I heard something that was like a bomb going off, my brain would just tell me that it was okay, that I don't need to check on it at all. And I realized that's not a very good like survival instinct to be able to ignore like potentially dangerous things for so long. Needless to say, I can never live in a place where there are real earthquakes, because if I do that, like, I won't react in time. I won't react in time with the reaction necessary to, like, be safe. I'll just keep telling myself it's fine until, like, the ceiling starts to fall on me and I get impaled by, like, an I-beam. Probably didn't need to blow retaliation there. That was a bit of overreaction. That's one way to handle it, Mike. Yeah, like, why get all worked up about it? Like, what are you gonna do, you know? If the literal earth is gonna crumble around you, there's really not a lot you can do. Phoenix, thank you so much, man. You're super generous today. I appreciate that. A dark iron dwarf named Invincibeard. Right on. I don't think I've ever made a dark iron. I don't know that I have them unlocked. Like the Cultirans, I think they have a pretty lengthy quest chain to unlock them. When I tried to unlock the Cultirans, it was such a long quest chain that at some point I convinced myself that I had accidentally started doing like random Battle for Azeroth quest. I was like, wait, this can't, I must just be accidentally questing in Battle for Azeroth now. There's no way this quest chain's still going on. And to this day, I never followed up to finish it. I don't have Dark Iron, and I don't have Cultirans unlocked. But I should do that someday. Although in War Within, you're gonna have the elemental dwarf people. So now there's like a lot of dwarf representation. You can be a regular dwarf, you can make that regular dwarf into a Wildhammer dwarf. You could be a Dark Iron dwarf, and now you're gonna get to be an Earth Elemental dwarf, I guess. I'm kind of confused about the Earthen, but I guess they are like, almost like the predecessors of the dwarves. That's kind of how I understand it. I kind of wonder, with the World Soul Saga, I wonder if they're going to introduce a new allied race with each of the 3 expansions. If, like, new races are just going to be an expansion feature from now on. See, now this wasn't the smartest move. I'm probably going to be okay. We're dealing quite a bit of damage to these guys. I'm sure I'll have to pop a potion. Yeah, they're not hitting us very hard. Yeah, we're fine. Marlena, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. I should probably pull these guys back, because otherwise I'm gonna get a ton of ads. Let's come back this way. This probably still isn't the best place. We're still kind of surrounded by raptors. Well, maybe over here will be good. This is about as good as it's gonna get. And it's not very good. Yeah, it's not very good. I did also send over a bunch of potions from, not healing potions, but like elixirs and stuff from my bank ult, so we should have those in like 40 minutes. I should get a mail with some gold in it and with some potions, and then we'll be in better shape. Then eventually we can go to the trainer and actually train all of the abilities that we haven't trained yet. And that'll be nice. JP, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. As far as what's up, bitter cold, and my piece of shit car like basically having a meltdown this morning when I tried to start it up. That's what's going on with me today. Yeah, just like unfathomable cold that is trying to destroy all life, but specifically my day-to-day life. It's the itty bitty tires. It's the itty bitty engine in my EcoSport, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my spark plugs are trashed. That's if I'm really lucky. It could be like a problem in one of the cylinders. I don't know. Whenever it gets above 4,000 RPMs, it like sputters. And when I've had piece of crap cars do that in the past, it's been a spark plug problem. So if we're really lucky, it's like a $300 or $400 problem. If we're unlucky, it's a problem that we're not going to be able to get fixed, because it'll be more expensive than that, which means the car will be basically toasted. Which is, I guess, what you get. This is what you get today for like a 5-year-old car. You just get a car that's going to become a paperweight 5 or 6 years after it's built. Yeah, It sucks. I was kind of worried that it wouldn't start. I thought, like, worst case scenario, maybe it'll need a battery. Nope. Nope, worst case scenario was severe engine problems. A battery would have been like $100. But you know, we've known that it's needed spark plugs. You know, we've known this, that it could use new spark plugs. But it just didn't get done. It didn't get done when it needed to get done, and therefore consequences. Level 28, very nice. We're gonna keep going into Enrage. And JP, you just picked WoW back up a couple months ago? It's a good time, man. It's a perfect time to come back to WoW. It's a golden age of WoW. There's a flavor of WoW for everybody right now. And that definitely has not always been the case. You see you're playing Wrath. Yeah, you see, there you go. Like, no matter what version of the game you like, there's a version for you right now. Will that be true once Cataclysm comes out? I don't know. A lot of people are not happy with the idea of there not being any Wrath of the Lich King servers. And I worry that they're not going to leave any Wrath servers open. I feel like they're going to flip them all to Cataclysm servers. But right now it's a good time. You liked the PvP in Cata? Well, there you go. Yeah, because you'll probably end up having to go play Cata. Like, you probably won't have a choice. It will probably be forced upon you, like so many other things in this life. Danielle, good afternoon. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here. Looks like we need to go back the other way. I don't see any more modeled screechers. We need 2 more. Should be able to get them on the way back. Or we would be able to get them, but we have competition, and the respawn rate is not very high today. What level are we? We are level 28. Robert speaks, take 2. We're level 28. And Danielle, you started playing WoW again yesterday. Hey, that's awesome. That's good to hear. A lot of people die in the Night Elf starting area. Yeah, it's one of the few places where, like, right off the bat you can jump down off of a thing and just die immediately. when I'm not playing hardcore characters and I play night elves, I make it a point to jump off that immediately and just immediately die and like get the first death out of the way. When I'm not playing hardcore. Alright, let's get back and we'll turn this one in. We'll grab the follow-up and then we'll start looking for the last artifact we need, the Addons fragments. I love this NPC. This NPC, like, he stands so close to the edge, it's like he's a trap. He's trying to get you to slide off of here and die. I'm pretty sure if we fell from here... Yeah, I feel like a fall from here would kill us. If we landed down here, we would be dead. This guy is kind of a jerk.
How are you? Off with you.
Kaushik, welcome, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Jump. No. I will not.
Be good.
We are not going to find out today if that would kill me or not. It's not how we're gonna... It's not how we're gonna do it today. If you were lucky, you could, like, clip on some of these bone fragments and maybe that would save you. But more likely you would just slide down and die. I'm sure people have died there. The only death I have to fall damage was in the Undercity elevator. And that was our level 25 Forsaken Priest. And that happened off recording. I wasn't even streaming back then. I was just doing recorded stuff. And it happened off all I was doing, I was like eating a sandwich, and I thought, I'm just going to get myself to the Zeppelin Tower, and I'm going to eat this sandwich, and then once I'm at the Zeppelin Tower, I'll start the episode. I never got to the Zeppelin Tower. And then I had to make like a 5-minute video explaining what happened to the character. Which was embarrassing. Someone asked me if I wanted to run stockades. It might have been a minute. I said sure, we'll see if I get an invite. I wouldn't mind doing stockades. I don't have any stockade quests, but I'm not getting an invite anyway. They were probably looking for like 1 DPS and wanted to fill up really quick. I don't spend a lot of time looking at my chat logs, so I always miss whispers and stuff like that. A missed whisper in this case was a missed opportunity. I really like the old-fashioned looking for group for Classic, where you can just like put yourself, you can list yourself as interested in doing a dungeon, and then people could reach out to you based on that. That would be really cool quality of life for Classic Hardcore. So like, I don't want to find groups automatically or anything like that in Classic Era. We have Wrath for that. But let me list myself as interested in doing a run, and let me see other people who are also interested. And then, you know, you can just sit there and see if you get an invite eventually. So we're still looking for this last artifact, but I have no idea what it is. We found the 2 that were in the big urns. We found the one that was like a pile of dirt. Isn't there one that's like a small statuette? I think we're looking for the statuette. I feel like I've been skinning about 60% of the raptors I've killed. I see this guy up here, I killed him, I think. No, I didn't kill him. Because somebody killed him and didn't loot him. Somebody, okay, this isn't my fault. Maybe I have been skinning. Someone is killing these and then they're not looting them. Which is incredibly rude. I thought maybe I had just left them behind. Because I'm not very attentive this morning. For reasons. But nope, there's somebody else here, and they're being a jerk. They're costing us money. Yeah, we did see that dwarf. I haven't seen him recently. Maybe he went up the hill. It looks like he must have went up the hill. Oh, it's probably this warlock, actually. I should tell him to go loot his corpses. That'd be rude of me. I can be like, loot please, please loot. What are you doing? Go back to town and vendor so you can please loot. Tag. I don't have those replies up. I don't have them on the macro bar for this character. We're not a miner. We're an herbalist. I should be calling out Tag. This thing right here always looks like super important. I'm always like, oh, what's this? This must be an object we need. But this is nothing. It's just a really strange bird face. Some kind of bird face. I don't know why. I don't really like how it's looking at me. Did I get the one on the hill? No, I haven't gone up the hill yet. Maybe that is the one that I need, is the one up the hill. It's not always up there though. Sometimes it is. We'll wait until we get the kill quest for the named guy. And then we'll go check it out. Robert, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. I just assumed you were like super excited to be here, and that's why you just had to go all caps. Yeah, I always assume best of intentions first. I always give people the benefit of the doubt, and the very first thing I do is I assume the best. And then I let people prove the worst if they're so inclined. He's been playing retail recently. Yeah, in retail you have to talk in all caps, otherwise no one will read what you say. So yeah. The button is like permanently pressed. In retail you press your caps lock and then you rip the key off the keyboard and you don't touch it again. It's the only way people will listen to you. Unfortunately. These guys hit kind of hard. We have this infected wound. The physical damage you take is increased by 6. Yeah, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. Alright, we should start making our way towards the ramp. We are at 8 out of 10 and 9 out of 10. So we're almost done with this one. Of course, the frontier has been cleared out. Pretty typical. Got a lot of people on today. Let's see, what do we got? 29 people in our level range in the wetlands. That's not bad. I wonder how the sod numbers are in the leveling zones. I wonder if lots of people are still leveling or if they're waiting till phase 2 now. This could be bad. Let's go ahead and pop retaliation here. These guys have been able to take us down quite a bit. It's a good time for retaliation. Yeah, retail's a different game. Like, to approach retail, you have to think about it as a different game. If you compare it at all to Classic, it's, you know, it's kind of like a pointless exercise to make any comparisons because it's so vastly different. Like, everything about it feels different. The world appears similar, but besides the world and the aesthetic, like, everything about the systems and how the game works is different. What's my best class to play? Like my favorite class to play, like as far as like fun value, or the class I'm best at? The answer to both those is probably what we're looking at right now. The warrior has been historically my favorite class, and the class that I've spent the most time on in Classic WoW. But I like a lot of the classes. It's easier to list the classes that I don't really jive with. I don't really play druid at all. Because I don't like staring at a bear's ass or a cat's ass for hundreds of hours. And I haven't been able to get into the warlock class. Even though people tell me like how great it is. And like every once in a while I'm intrigued by the warlock, but I haven't found like a class race combo that has really drawn me into playing it. I always fall out of the warlock. But every other class I have fun with. Warlock and Druid are my least played classes. I would probably play a balanced Druid if I didn't have to be a were-chicken. I really hate the Moonkin. It's probably the thing in the game that I hate the most. If I could have one thing deleted from WoW, it would be the Moonkin form. Like, later on in WoW you get to have star form through glyphs, and that's okay. But Moonkin is the worst. Like, I wonder, like, who asked for that? Like, who wants to be a Moonkin? I don't know. Like, I don't get it. It's a giant were-chicken, and it looks stupid. And even the new iterations of it in retail, how you can transmog it to look different, they still look stupid. You're still a giant round were-chicken. You're like an inflatable balloon, like a giant effing WoW party favor. Like, I don't like it. I don't know who wants it, who likes this thing. I don't know. It could be anything else, or just give me the option to let my character look like my character. I like that the most. I like when my character just looks like my character, and I can see my gear, and I can see my weapons. I don't want to be a were-chicken. It always makes me think of that one episode of the Real Ghostbusters cartoon from like back in the 90s. Where they go to a barn and they investigate this were-chicken, and like Pete gets bit by it. He doesn't tell anybody. And then he slowly starts to turn into a were-chicken. I always think of that episode of Real Ghostbusters. Which is a very, like, strange and specific thing to think about. The point of the druid is shapeshifting. I feel like that doesn't have to be the point of all the specs. That's kind of my point. The point of the feral druid should be shapeshifting. Like, that's absolutely true. The whole point of a feral druid should be shapeshifting. The whole point of the druid is not shapeshifting. Because, like, the other aspects of the druid are, like, simply, like, astral magic, lunar magic, nature magic. And I don't feel like you have to weave, like, shapeshifting into those aspects of being a druid. How many times in, like, the lore, or how many times do you see NPCs who are druids, like, go into were-chicken form? Especially in Classic. They do it a little bit more now in retail when you're fighting, like, the flame druids and stuff. Sometimes you'll see a flame were-chicken. But if you're thinking about, like, NPCs and you're thinking about Classic WoW, like, how many times have you seen a Moonkin NPC character that was a druid that just happened to be in Moonkin form because that was his thing? Like, there's not even really, like, a precedent for it. Like, you don't see Malfurion go into Moonkin form, okay? Like, Malfurion does his thing in the lore. He's a complete badass. In the game, he's a wimp. In the lore, he's a badass. And, like, he doesn't go into were-chicken form to become a badass. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't want to go into were-chicken form either. Because it doesn't make you feel good. You're not like, oh man, I am strong now. Now that I'm an inflatable balloon were-chicken, I feel super pumped. Like, it doesn't make you feel great. You're just like, oh, this is life now. Same thing with the tree. Like, when you had to go into tree form to heal, which wasn't every incarnation of the healing druid, but there were times when you had to go into tree form to heal. I hated the effing tree form. Like, why am I a tree? Why can't I just be me? I like the tree form as a cooldown. Because it goes away. And I feel like Moonkin could be the same way. Like, maybe make Moonkin like a cooldown. It's dumb, it's still dumb. But if it were a DPS cooldown instead of being like a permanent shapeshifted form, then that would be much better. For 20 years I haven't played Druid because I can't stand
You
it.
got my
I can't
attention.
stand, like, no matter what I do on the Druid, I have to be shapeshifted.
Watch your back.
Alright, now we're going after Sarltooth, and we'll see if we find the other artifact up there, or if we're just, like, missing it down below. There's a chance that I just haven't spotted it. Maybe I've ran past it dozens of times. I feel like this guy might be on the exact same part of the quest chain. Potentially. Maybe not. Wild Steel Bloom? Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I'm not hovering over it from here, and I'm not seeing Sarltooth up either. Maybe we need to get a little bit closer. Topper, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. How am I? I'm doing okay. I've been better. I've been better. It's been a rough morning. Not here on the stream. Before the stream, it was a rough morning. Let's invite this guy and see if he'll group up with us. Because I don't think the guy's up yet, but he'll probably be up any minute. Oh no, he's up. The artifact, though, is not up here, so... There is that. I don't even really know what it looks like. It's the Addons fragment. Is the one that we still need. Well, let's kill our way through the ruins and see what we can see. I don't know what else we can really do at this point. We can just keep hovering over stuff ad nauseum until we find it. Yeah, we got the pile of dirt one. We got the pile of dirt one, and we got the two different urns. So I thought there was like a gray statuette. And I'm pretty sure it's the gray statuette one that we haven't gotten yet. It's not this thing, this is a lantern. I keep seeing this and thinking it's the artifact. But yeah, we got the pile of dirt and the two big urns. So it's something small. See, we got this one. Hello there. It can be past the name guy on a landing. I've never had, I'm sure it can spawn there, Ian. I'm sure that it can. I've never had to get it from there. I've done this quest like, damn, I don't want to exaggerate. Let's say I've probably done this quest about 50 or 60 times in my life. I could say hundreds of times. I feel like hundreds would be an exaggeration, but hundreds might not be an exaggeration. But I've never had to do the platform trick. You're talking about like, you're probably talking about like back here. I've never had, you know what? My friend, today you're right. Today you are right, and today I am wrong. So thank you for that. It is up there. I can see it from here. And it's not an urn. So there we go. 1 in 100. 1 in 100 times I have to make the jump. I think we could probably find it elsewhere. But it is up there right now. Yeah, but they are random. Like Alex says, that they're randomly spawning. So you don't have to get it from there. But today we're getting it from there. So that's awesome. Thank you for making me look up. Now, as I work my way out of the ruins, I'll probably see this thing like in a dozen different places now. Where was it? Oh, here it is. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I see the light. Yeah. There we go. So, like, yeah. So it's a coffin, 2 urns, and a pile of dirt. I don't know why I thought there was a small like statuette. You'd think doing it so often I'd remember what they look like, but I don't. Can I jump down here? Yeah, probably. Yeah, okay, we're good. Alright, let's get back and we'll get these turned in. And then I think we'll be done here. I don't think there's a lot else to do. We might be like almost done with the wetlands for now, like in general. We could probably go do the Cursed Sailors and Cursed Marines and get the snuff box. It's a little bit of a higher level, but otherwise we'll have to come back here soon. Do Ashenvale and Stone Talon? Yeah, I think like most of that stuff's probably already gray. We're level 28. I can check it out, but... And anything that was level 21 is going to be gray by now. What I really need is probably a couple dungeon runs. But I still haven't been watching General very much. I wish the Alliance had a little bit more to do in Stone Talon. They have a little base up there, but there just aren't a lot of quests. What's the best thing I like about hardcore? The thing I enjoy about hardcore is the level of immersion that it creates. Like, you have to be much more into what's going on around you. Every pull matters, every piece of gear matters, everything you do matters. Every moment that you're in the game. And so it allows me to get a little bit more immersed, like in Classic Era, get a little bit more into my character than other versions of the game. Yeah, just the idea that everything you do is more important.
Here there.
The problem is, like, after playing so much hardcore, it makes it difficult to get as into other versions of Classic.
Be good.
Like, even with Season of Discovery, like, leveling does not really feel the same. Because leveling, like, it's not really important what happens to you. If you die, like, oh well. If you pull a bunch of guys like an idiot and get killed, doesn't really matter. So yeah, it kind of like, after a while, the only negative side effect is it makes it harder to get as immersed into other versions of the game. Alpha, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by.
No. Safe travels.
Yeah, it's not for the faint of heart. A lot of people try hardcore once, and then they lose a character around like level 7, 10, 11, and then they don't go again. Like for me, like I've played WoW for so long, and I've leveled so many different characters that like losing a character sucks, but losing a character means that a new journey is going to begin. So it's never like a devastating blow. But there are definitely plenty of people who can't imagine like putting hours into a character and then losing them. The cool thing is, I will say this, like if you lose a character in official hardcore, Blizzard lets you transfer them to a non-hardcore realm. So you can keep playing the character if you want to. You're not going to necessarily lose anything, but you're not going to keep playing it as a hardcore character. You just take that character to another realm and the journey can continue, and it's no longer a one-life character. So that's actually pretty cool. That way people can experiment with hardcore. If they die and it's not for them, they just take their character, they go to a different server with it, and they continue playing. Yeah, and I've also taken breaks. Yeah, sometimes you need, like SOD was a good break. Like playing the Hunter a lot, and then Season of Discovery came out, and then taking some time off of hardcore was good. It's good to take, it's good to take time away from something before you get burned out. And that's been my luck with hardcore, is like when I've taken breaks from hardcore, I've been able to do it before I get burned out. A lot of people wait until they're already feeling burnout. And when that happens, it makes it much more unlikely that you'll ever come back. I think I want to go over here and take on the Cursed Marines, Cursed Sailors, and just get all that stuff done as much as we can. Yeah, I feel like now that hardcore's been out for a while, I don't feel like a lot of people know that anymore. Like, especially people who have not been playing hardcore, I don't feel like everybody knows that if you lose a character on the official servers, you just move them somewhere else. Like, you can keep playing. They're not deleting your character, you're not losing any progress. You're just done with the hardcore challenge. You can't play on the hardcore server anymore, but you can play anywhere else. And like the farther we get from hardcore release, like I don't think that a lot of people know that. Mike, that's awesome, man. If I get a character to 60, yeah, I'm probably going to shelf him. Like, I'm probably not going to play the character at 60. And if I do play the character at 60, then I'll probably send it over to, like, a non-hardcore realm. If I wanted to, like, do 40-man Molten Core, like, I would just send myself to a non-hardcore realm. And I would play over there. Yeah, it makes it super accessible to people that, like, you know, like I said, a lot of people are thinking, like, hey, I don't want to spend X amount of time on a character just to lose everything. So yeah, you don't have to lose everything. I have some food here I kind of want to eat. I just don't know if it's a good idea for me to eat and fight these guys at the same time. Maybe I should focus on getting the snuff box. And then if I can get that, then maybe I can eat some chow and keep playing at the same time. We got the first mate. I don't have retaliation for this. I have some potions. Okay. We are an undead now. That's less than ideal. I also don't have any rage, which sucks. We're disarmed. I didn't know they disarmed. That's super unfortunate for us. Okay, can I kill this guy? Like, no, not being disarmed, I can't. Then again, I don't really have anywhere that I can safely run right now. Unfortunately, this is really atrocious. This might be the end of this character. Yeah, we might die here. Unfortunately, we might die here. I didn't realize he was going to disarm me so much. So that's really, really sad. Let's try to outrun him. We might get away. There's a chance to get away. There's an opportunity to drop aggro. As long as we don't, like, panic run right into something else. There are stealth guys up here. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Just a little scare. Yeah, there's no harm in starting in hardcore. Like, you can start in hardcore and then just transfer somewhere else if you don't make it. And that way you can kind of get a taste of the challenge, and you can think to yourself, like, is this a mode of gameplay that I enjoy? Because it does make you play differently. You play a lot differently than you would otherwise play. Yeah, it was pretty scary. The good news is, as long as that other guy doesn't respawn, we should be able to pull the name guy by himself now. Unless we have hyper spawns. Yeah, it's pretty freaky. Scary times here in the wetlands. No, it's like I think he respawned like right away. Like, no, wait, here we go. Okay, so this guy, he disarms, man. Like, he disarmed me like 7 times. Let's pull him back here. And I guess let's just hope we don't get disarmed 7 times. It was really bad. Yeah, there we go. It's not good. Yeah, I could typically be calm right up until I die. I try not to have like super big reactions to things like this. Because like a super big reaction is not going to help me in this case. Alright, so that's done. That's the hardest thing we had to do out here. It probably would have been better to go in with a shield and a one-hander now that I think about it. Fighting mobs above my level on a warrior is a bad idea. Yeah, like, for sure it is. And I know that. You know how I am, Alex. I do tons of things that are just bad ideas. It's part of my MO. KC won last night by quite a margin. Because it was like negative 12 degree temperatures and they got to practice in that kind of weather throughout the week. But obviously like Miami did not get to practice in that kind of weather. In Miami, like those people are not used to playing in that kind of weather, so they got stomped. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to eat a little bit of food. I'm going to turn my cam off. And I'm going to eat. I'm going to keep fighting these guys against my best judgment. I'll leave a little comment here in the chat. And I will see you guys on the flip side. We may be doing SFK. It's gonna be a 3 warrior run. Level 29 warrior, level 30 warrior, level 28 warrior. Go, 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 go. Good times. I'm gonna pop retaliation here. I don't like this one bit. Looks like we need a healer, so it could be a while before we find a healer. Healers are hard to come by in any version of the game, and they're especially hard to come by in hardcore, because nobody wants the responsibility of saving everybody's hundreds of hours of game time, or costing people hundreds of hours of game time. Nobody wants that responsibility. We pulled 2 of them, like, right away. Like, my first thought is, like, I can't fight 2 of these guys, so I'm gonna run right away. Am I gonna get away? Maybe. Maybe I'll get away. Who knows at this point? I could pop a potion, but I'd rather not. Are they gonna reset? Nah, maybe. Doesn't look like it. Okay, we're still not resetting. There we go, there we go. Okay, we're good. I would really like to keep my last 2 potions. That would be awesome. This guy asked if we had the South Shore flight point. I'm like, maybe I don't. Is there a way? Can I check if I have the South Shore flight point? Because I feel like I might have it, but I'm not 100% sure. I said yes, but now that I think about it, I don't have the South Shore flight point. I just straight up lied to these people. I think I'm gonna run that way. Worst case scenario, the group doesn't get together and I get a bunch of flight points. And yeah, let's run that way. I thought I had it, but no, I haven't been there on this character yet. I was hitting them from behind. Yeah, I don't really understand how sometimes I can damage enemies even though I'm facing away from them. That's always kind of confused me a bit. But apparently that's what happened, because I somehow got him down to like half his HP. That's why he was so relentless and didn't want to let us go. Even though I was running away, I'm still somehow attacking him. I blame latency on the server end, because it's not latency on my end, and you shouldn't be able to attack a mob when you're not facing their direction. Doesn't make sense. I'm so far away. I'm never gonna make this run. I'm probably not gonna make this run by the time they find a healer and like get everybody out there, because I'm pretty sure that I'm the only one that doesn't have the flight point. So I'm gonna try, but it's gonna take. It feels like it's gonna take like 30 minutes to get out there. And I don't think this group has 30 minutes to wait on me, especially because I thought I had it, so I told them that I had it. Now I'm gonna have to tell them that I don't have it, and that's probably gonna be the moment that I get kicked out of this group. Maybe it'll take them forever to find a healer. That's really my only hope at this point. I have mail? I do have mail. Yeah, that should be my mail that I sent myself earlier. Yeah, they're gonna boot me. It's fine. I'm gonna tell them that I don't have the flight point, it turns out, and then we'll just probably just continue on questing. There we go. I just told them that I don't have it. They can replace me if they want someone who has the flight point. I don't want to hold anybody up. No, unfortunately, like in Classic Era, the summoning stones don't work, and they won't turn them on. For some reason, they won't turn on the summoning stones in Classic Era, but like they'll use the excuse that like, oh, we want to keep the Classic Era servers classic for people that don't want changes. But I don't think there are many people out there who would be upset if the meeting stones actually functioned as summoning stones in Classic Era. That way 2 people can make the run. There's always 2 people that are already there, or they're really close. But no, they don't have summoning stones in this version of the game. It's just more like Blizzard obstinance. They could flip a switch and just turn them on and everyone's life would be better. Maybe we're not the only people that don't have the flight point. Maybe these guys don't have it. I don't know. I see them in wetlands. They don't seem to be flying, so maybe they didn't have it. The way he said it was like, you guys all have the flight point, right? It made it seem like everybody was gonna have the flight point. But maybe that's not true. Now I do need to be careful here. Pretty sure there's like level like 30 something spiders and 30 something raptors lurking all over the place. And then there's also the chance that we run into the Forsaken Courier, like between here and South Shore. There's a fair chance that we run into the Forsaken Courier. Lava Man, Happy New Year to you as well. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us. These guys are trying to invite one of their alts. Like, the warrior here is trying to get his alt invited so he can run us through Arathi. Well, not us, because I've already ran. They're trying to, like, run somebody through. It's dangerous, but, like, you can make the run by yourself. You just kind of have to pay attention. I don't think this one really needs an escort. You just have to stay on the road and hope you don't run into the courier. And like, even if you run into the courier, having one guy escorting you is not going to help. You still have to just avoid the courier. Lava Man, you got 15 inches of snow where you're at right now? That sounds crappy. Yeah, we got some snow too, but mainly we have bitterly cold temperatures that will freeze the skin on your face and turn your eyeballs into like popsicles. So yeah, the cold is now the worst of what we're dealing with. I think the snow is over for now. But yeah, Alex, then I'd have to convince them to invite you, and they're having a hard time inviting this guy's alt. He keeps signing into the alt, and I don't know if the group leader is AFK or what's happening. But yeah, they're not getting his alt invited even, so yeah. Like, we just need to make the run. Like, making the run is okay. I went from thinking I was going to be the last person there to realizing that's just like, this might never happen. Even though we have a full group, we have a tank, a healer, we have DPS, we're all willing and ready. But because we don't have a summoning stone, we might not get to do the run, which is incredibly unfortunate. Because it's just so hard for people to travel, especially like in hardcore. Especially we need summoning stones in hardcore, because traveling will get you killed sometimes. People are really worried about it. I probably shouldn't run up with my map up right now. I should probably have my eyes open, looking at the road ahead. I did get the Arathi flight point, yeah. For once in my life, I remembered to grab a flight point. I know, usually I just flat out forget. I don't think we're ever getting our tank back. That's the reality of it. He was willing to get on an alt and to escort the priest, but then we couldn't even get his alt invited, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna lose him. I think that whoever the group lead is... Yeah, like, this person must be AFK. Nah, well, that's not him. Yeah, he's not moving. Oh no, he is moving. So what's the deal? Why can't we get this guy invited? It's so confusing when like people are communicating and they're saying words and they're saying, "I'm gonna drop, invite my alt. Here's his name," and then that happens 2 different times, and we still never got the guy's alt invited. The guy's back now. He's back. We never got his alt invited to the group. The group leader is not AFK like I thought. It just doesn't make any sense. People don't like to communicate in this game, and a lot of times they're not good at it. And so having tools that like let you not communicate are good. Having a summoning stone, perfect. Having an automated group finder, perfect. Because like people don't like to communicate, and sometimes they're bad at it. There we go. The more ways we don't have to communicate in this MMORPG, the better for people. People have to communicate in real life. They have to go to work, they have to go to school, they have to encounter people on the street and at stores. When people settle down to play their game, like, they don't want to fucking talk. The guy's probably, this guy is probably not even looking at party chat at this point. We're doing it again. We're trying again. Dude doesn't want to communicate. He doesn't want to read. He doesn't want to talk, and he shouldn't have to. It shouldn't be required. Yeah, but that's how some people are. This guy just might not be looking at chat at all because he's so used to not looking at chat that he might not even think about it. There we go. Look at that. Third time. The third time. This guy's probably been on his alt, like whispering the group leader over and over again. Please invite me. Please just invite me. This is who I am. This is what's going on. And then it took 3 times to make it happen. It's crazy. I don't really want to fight you, Mr. Bear. I would really just rather keep running. And then in the time that took, the guy could have made the run by himself. See, now he's running down to go get the priest. But in the time, and the priest is not even at the entrance yet because the priest has been taking his time. And in the time that took, the priest could have just made the run like we did. We could have all been running together. Like, it doesn't make sense. Sometimes you have to communicate. Yeah, in real life you have to communicate all the time. That's my point. So I think, like, regardless, I think there are some people who play this game who don't really want to communicate. Like, they just don't really want to. They're not inclined to do so, you know? Yeah, maybe this will be the only problem. Maybe getting here will be the hardest part. Yeah, I hope so. We can check our mail while we're here. We should have some elixirs and some other stuff waiting for us. Well, I don't have inventory space for all of it. That's a good idea too. Let's empty out our inventory, shall we?
I supply only the finest goods.
What can I get rid of? We got a blue neck piece, which is awesome. 4 strength, 9 stamina. Boop. Let's equip this new bow, and we'll sell the old one. I feel like I might be able to sell the medium leather on the auction house for more money, so maybe I'll try to hold on to that. Raptor eggs. That's not really like a lot of space. Let's sell some of the light leather. Okay, that might be okay. That's probably going to be as good as it gets. Let's drag some of the potions out to the bar.
Safe travels.
Now these ones, level 25. Okay, I can use these. It must be the other ones that I can't use yet. One of the potions I sent were like level 29. Yeah, see, I can't use the armor ones yet, which is okay. For the dungeon run, we really shouldn't be getting hit too much. So, yeah. Do I make armor or do I buy it? Buy it, find it. I definitely don't craft it myself. No, I'm not a crafter on this character. Okay, let's grab the flight point and we'll get going. I think I'm also going to change the title of the stream really quick to indicate that we are doing SFK today. Go, save that, and we're off. we're gonna have 3 warriors, a mage, and a priest healer. So we'll see how it goes. I remember the time we did Aragol and Alex's warrior got killed. And I think that was a 3 warrior group. Or maybe I was on my pally. I think maybe I was on the paladin. Can't recall. Yeah, the only problem I think could be Aragol himself. Aragol himself could be an issue. We'll be fighting for loot. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't expect to get any loot out of the run. Not with 3 warriors. Will I roll on stuff if it drops? Absolutely. Do I expect to win any of it? No, not at all. It was a 3 warrior group. Yeah, Alex, that's great, great, great. It bodes well. I think it was all about the same level too. We weren't over leveled for the dungeon. We were all like level 28, 29, 30. I think Ra was the highest level in the group and he was like 30 something. That's right, yeah, we have a mage for some CC. Now whether or not we'll get that mage to actually do any CC is another issue. But maybe. Alright, where is everybody at? Let's take a look. Okay, they are making their way. So that's the priest. The problem is, like, the warrior is still gonna have to run his character. You know what I mean? Like, I'm assuming the warrior has himself parked in South Shore. So after he escorts the priest here, he's gonna have to pop back onto his actual character and he's still gonna have to make the run himself. So we're gonna be waiting for a bit. Yeah, Primordial, you're thinking of the Hunter. And on the Hunter, we do have Ice Trap, yeah. But on the Hunter, we're level 40-something, 41. What kind of mage is he? I don't know. I hope the kind that doesn't get us killed. He's probably a Frost Mage. If he's leveling up in Classic Era, he's probably a Frost Mage. If I had to guess. I think when I get to the dungeon, I'm going to go AFK, I'm going to refill my coffee, and I'm going to bio. It looks like I'm going to have a couple minutes at least for them to make the run through Hillsbrad. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yep, he got him. Yeah. I think we're good. It shows his warrior online, which is weird. That's really weird. That must be where he logged out, I guess. At least I don't have to worry about the horde. Yeah, exactly. Yep. PvP servers. Gotta love them. Playing on Lone Wolf server in SOD has taught me many things. I now know what it's like to play on a PvP server. And that was an important experience that I had never had before. The idea of spending the rest of the season on that server is daunting, but I guess that's what I'm going to do at this point. I guess I'm going to try to tough it out. For a while I thought maybe I'd have to do a main up on Wild Growth, but I think I'm just going to tough it out with the priest and deal with the fact that being on a PvP server is troublesome. Can be troublesome to say the least. And then we'll never make that mistake again. It'll be the one and only time I ever play on a PvP server, and we won't be doing that in any version of the game in the future. I've gone way too far north because I totally know where SFK is. I totally know where it is. I'm not running this to the Sepulchre at all. I'm taking the most direct route to SFK. Because I know where it is. This is why I open the map habitually, to make sure that I'm going the right way. Let's see. Maybe a little bit further up here. Alright, I'm gonna go AFK while we wait for the rest of our party. I'm gonna get some coffee and I will be back momentarily. I'll pop a comment into the chat so people can see that. And I will see y'all on the flip side. Alright, where is everybody at? They are getting close. Still in Hillsbrad, though. I hope they remember to kick this this alt out of the group before we start pulling. Otherwise, I think we must be in like a raid configuration right now. I didn't pin that comment actually. I stopped pinning them. Now I just put them into the chat, and they scroll up like I think it's easier for people to see it when chat's not super active if I just leave it there as opposed to like trying to pin it. So I've stopped pinning them. And actually, now that I try to interact with my comments, I don't think I can pin it. Yeah. I have no control over my comments. Like usually you get the little drop-down menu next to a comment if you're like the creator or a mod. When I highlight my comment, I can no longer pin it. As a matter of fact. It won't let me pin it. Maybe they removed the functionality because of how useless it was. Because yeah, I can't. I cannot pin my comment. I cannot pin any comment. So perhaps they have like completely removed the ability to pin comments. Which is fine with me. Because it was useless anyway. But that's like kind of really weird though. That I can no longer do it at all. Huh. I think I noticed that the other day, but I kind of thought it was a fluke, and that's when I realized that leaving the comment would probably be better anyway. But yeah, I hover over my comment and I don't get a menu for it. Freaking weird, man. Very, very weird. Has it, Alex? From what I've seen on like random sites, like I guess Twitch has been doing really badly too. Like people think Twitch is gonna collapse. I saw an Asmon video title. And then I ignored it because it was an Asmon video title and it's like all clickbait. But then I saw a Bellular video title that was talking about it too, and I listened to the first little bit of it. But I guess Twitch is having some financial problems. So that's interesting. Yeah, I didn't watch either video. I may now that it seems like there might be a real issue and not just Asmon reacting to some one-off video that's not anything. Now that there might be a real issue with Twitch, now I might actually try to find out what's up. They're at war with ad blockers. Okay. Yeah, I feel like YouTube solved that problem already. Because ad blockers don't work on YouTube anymore, do they? From what I understand. That's a problem. That's how they make their money. Like, yeah, if they can't make money, then the platform will cease to exist. So at some point, like people who enjoy the platform and like hanging out on the platform, people have to decide like, are you willing to tolerate the ads? Because the ads are really the only way that this works. Otherwise, these platforms will collapse, and there won't be a place for this. You know. They still work. Okay, well they need to not work, honestly. Like they need to not work. Because like if you enjoy these places and you enjoy hanging out on Twitch and hanging out on YouTube, you have to realize that the only way that these platforms continue to exist is like everything else is if they can make money off of it. It's obvious. Like it's not a fucking charity. They don't owe you YouTube or owe you Twitch, you know what I mean? Like they have to be able to make money like any other business. And if they can't, then the platform won't persist. Yeah, me too, Mike. I just play. Yeah, I pay my $12.99 a month, and I don't have any ads, and I'm happy because I watch a lot of YouTube. Like I let YouTube run a lot. I like watching Christopher Odd. I turn on Code Carnage like on his YouTube channel, and I let that run in the background. Like I like it, and like every other product that I like, I pay for it because that's what's fair. That's what we've all decided by continuing to live in these societies that are capitalist, is that we've agreed that when we want a product or we want a service, we've agreed that we will pay for it. And like using an ad blocker to get around ads is like you're not working within the framework that the rest of us are working in. We are all here together. And like capitalism sucks, paying for stuff sucks, but like unfortunately that's like how it is. It's just how it is. And yeah, when Twitch no longer exists, then people won't have to worry about watching ads on Twitch. You know, and when YouTube fails, like people won't have to worry about watching ads on YouTube. But you won't have those places, and the places that fill the void will be worse. Like what fills the void is not going to be better. What fills the void is going to be something worse, something more exploitative. Yeah, I guess I've just always been the kind of person, like, I don't try to get around stuff like that. I've never, like, thought I should get around it or that I should block. Like, ads suck when they suck. Like, obviously, on a lot of sites, ads suck. Banner ads suck. Embedded videos, embedded streams are awful. They suck. But I've never thought, like, damn, I better get me an ad blocker. Like, it just doesn't, like, my brain doesn't operate like that. I deal with it sucking. Because I assume that like the majority of people, we just all live in this system together. We've agreed that this is the way we're doing things, and we just have to kind of deal with it. Same thing with pirating shit. I've never pirated shit because like I said, yeah, games are expensive. It sucks to pay for everything, but at the same time, like that's the system we all agree to live in together, and I've never sought a way around it. Yeah, but that's not the point, Alex. That's like, what you just said is like saying that the top 1% have enough money to give to everybody enough so that everybody can lead good lives. Like, you said something that is true, but it doesn't mean that they should not be trying to make money, because that is the system that we live in. Like, yes, you're right, they don't need the money. Just like a billionaire doesn't need to make more millions. Just like a millionaire doesn't need to make more money. They don't need more money. But we all live in this system where the objective is to make money and to make things that are profitable. That's how we measure things. We've agreed to measure the success of things by how profitable they are. And for as long as we live in that system, those be the rules. Like, so while they could give it to you all for free, why should they do that? That they're not humanitarians. Your entertainment is not going to be given to you through entertainment charity. Yeah, you know what I mean? This is the system, man. We live in capitalism. We've all agreed that it's the way to do things, and as long as we're doing it this way, we kind of have to like play by the rules. It's not good, it's not bad, it just is what it is. Like, yeah, do they need the ad money? Absolutely not. Should they stop selling ads because they don't need it? No, that's just not how it works. They will stop selling ads when the platform fails, and then you won't have to worry about ad blockers. There will be no ads to block and no platform. And then also keep in mind that if we didn't exist in a capitalist society to begin with, most of these platforms would never have come into existence. Because the reason that they came into existence originally was to be profitable, but in a space and a system where profitability was not an issue, these platforms probably would not even exist. And also when it comes to ads and ad revenue, you know, they are not just making money for themselves. Like, keep in mind also, like, they are making money for the people who create content on their platform. So it isn't all about like how much money Google needs to make or anything like that. It's not just about that. It's like, if they're not able to sell ads, not only are they not making money, but then the creators who make content on their platforms are also not able to make money. And then those content creators move on and go do different stuff. And then you lose content creators, and eventually you can lose entire platforms. If too many people are not playing by the capitalist rules that we've agreed to play by. On a brighter note, we have a decent group. This isn't like a downer note. This is just like talking about reality. It's really funny, like, whenever I talk too much about society or capitalism or economics, people are like, man, you're really fucking negative. I'm like, is it negativity, or am I just talking about shit that's real? John, good afternoon, man. I'm doing okay. I've had better days, to be sure. As far as this group, yeah, this group seems good. I haven't had to pay too much attention to what's happening yet, so... Group is good. If I don't have to pay too much attention, it means everything is going swimmingly. I do have details. Okay. Well, let's roll with details so we can see like how bad we're doing exactly. Just exactly how awful we are. Right now we're bottom of the barrel DPS. So we're doing just about what I would expect. I probably don't even need to like rend as much. I'm not spec'd into rend, so I don't know how much I'm benefiting from spending the rage on it. Auto attack. All auto attack all the time. I think that Google and Twitch would say that ad blockers should be illegal. I think that's the problem. I think the problem is that from their point of view, like, you just shouldn't be able to block ads. Like, I think that's their whole point of view. That they would say that, like, to block ads should be illegal. Because you are bypassing the system by which these websites and these platforms make their money in this capitalist world. That's what they would say. Like, while you think they're going after ad blockers too hard, they think, well, why the fuck are there able to be ad blockers? This is the way we do things. This is the way we're doing it. Why are they able just to bypass this? Gotta see things from both sides. I mute commercials, but the commercial still gets to play. You know what I mean? Like, when I'm watching the NFL, like, a lot of times when the commercials come on, like, I'll turn the volume down, or I'll mute it if I can be, like, conscious enough to try to mute it. But I wouldn't think, damn, I should be able to install something on my TV that just deletes these ads. And instead of an ad, I just hear nice ambient music. Like, that isn't really a thought I've had. I've had the thought, damn, these ads suck. They happen every 8 minutes. And then I just deal with it, you know? I turn the volume down. I read a book. I like to read during the ads. It's like my 2.5 minutes of reading time every like 8 minutes. So that's how I deal with it. Because I know that like those ads are what are allowing for the program that I'm watching. Regardless of whether or not I think the NFL already has too much money, it doesn't matter. Because if they can't continue to feel like they're making money, then that doesn't exist. So my opinion on how much money they should make or could make is irrelevant. They have to feel like they are profitable. Otherwise, like, no dice, no organization, no football. So, you know, I hate the ads like anybody does, and I just deal with it. I guess I'm just a sheeple. Sometimes they even make me want a pepperoni pizza, you know. I'll look up, there's a delicious pizza on the screen. I'm like, damn, this advertising is working. If I had money and willpower, I would get a pizza right now. What a slap in the face. Dude doesn't drop even a green. I love it. People are like, oh yeah, you should do dungeons for gear. You need to get some gear, Robert. And I'm like, and I always tell people the same thing. I say gear doesn't drop in classic dungeons. No, you can get this blue sword, best bis items. And I say, no, gear doesn't drop in classic. It's not Wrath, you don't understand. Gear doesn't drop. And then look, we got some white shoulders. And we didn't get anything off the last boss either. I think it's been 3 bosses and they have not dropped a single green, so when I say you do not get items in classic dungeons, like, I mean it. You really don't. Unless you're like exceedingly lucky. It has like a 1% chance to drop a green. It has about a 0.5% chance. Look, we got a random green. It has a 0.05% chance to drop a blue. For some reason I thought we would get kill experience out of doing this run, but I don't think these guys are ever going to be within range for us to actually get kill XP. So perhaps I have wasted my time with this endeavor. It's nice to see SFK again. It's been a long time. I didn't run SFK at all in Season of Discovery, mainly because of what just happened, because I'm aware of the fact that like the dungeon does not consistently drop any gear at all. So I didn't do it in SOD. It's been a while since we've been here. Yeah, Daniel, people say that a lot. For me, it took me a few days of consistently playing it before I was able to start enjoying it. I started just wanting to do the story content, but by the time I got through that, I was like, well, I'm having a decent time. And when I play retail, I just try not to compare it at all to classic. I just try to think of it as like a different game. But it did take a few days before I was like even feeling like I knew what was going on enough to even have a good time. But once I put that time into it, you know, when I get on there now, I have fun. And I'm actually looking forward to Tuesday when we get a new area and we get some new story content. So. But it took time and willingness to kind of let it like grow back onto me, because yeah, at first brush, like I don't like it, but then giving it an actual chance and giving it some time, I ended up having a decent time. And I understand how the currencies work now. I understand how the currencies work. I understand how the gear system works now. And that obviously like goes a long way towards helping me enjoy it when I can look at the systems and look at the gear and I actually know what's happening. It's been the first time in years that I can open the world map in retail and I know what's going on and I have an idea of what I should do. It's been years since I've been able to log in, look at the world map and think, I'm gonna go do this, this, and this. Usually I log in, I look at the world map, I go, yeah, no, and then I log out. These guys are given a whopping 32 XP. Shoo. Big. You know, I think it's because we got a level 30, right? So we're probably just like over level. We're probably just too high of a level to be here, that's all. The tank says, anyone has arrows? I can has arrows? No, you cannot has arrows. No arrows for you. The tank forgot to bring arrows. Do I have arrows? I have 97 arrows. I don't really want to give up my arrows, to be fair. I like to has arrows too, so... I wonder if maybe I should be cleaving a little bit. Do I even have cleave? Do you even cleave? No, I don't. I don't typically cleave. Perhaps I should be doing that a little more. Can I put this on the bar anywhere? Yes, I can. He does have some awesome enchants, doesn't he? What has he got? What is he? Wait. Is he dual wield tanking? We've seen this before. I'm pretty sure dude is dual wield tanking. Yeah, fiery weapon, sharp, and sharpening stones. This guy is hardcore, man. This guy is doing what you ought to do, I guess. He's like hyper optimizing to run SFK. Robert, have a good rest of your day, man. Thank you for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. We'll see you next time. A confirmed gold buyer? Yeah, probably. I mean, he is so kitted out that he is fine dual wield tanking, and he's doing a great job. He's doing the most damage, and he's tanking it with 2 one-handers. So, like, I mean, how much cooler does it get? Maybe he had to buy gold to be this cool, but I'm okay with it. I wish he could buy a WoW token instead of having to pay, like, bots. Then I'd be better with it. Like, if he wants to buy a WoW token and make my SFK run a lot smoother, then more power to him. It just means that I have to worry less. He's got plus 100 HP on the chest piece. Dude. He's got the Seal of Rin. He's got the Silver Lane Family Seal. Yeah, he's geared up. Oh my god, a green dropped. Guys, can you believe it? A green dropped off the 4th boss. We got a green. Get excited. Can vendor it for 10 silver. Thank you, Mike. You beat me to it. And I wouldn't care, but you have to ask. You have to at least ask permission. Like, say something else in my chat first. And then I wouldn't have cared. As we all know, like, Twitch is a dying platform anyway, so good luck. It could have sounded just like, hey, Robert Rambles, I really like what you do. Mind if I throw my Twitch tag out there for any interested? And I just said, no problem, man. Because I don't really care. I have no cares. We finally got a blue. Feline mantle. Got a couple of needs, who needed? Oh, the priest. Oh, we do have a priest and a mage. Okay, good. So that's awesome for them. Boots of the bear. Well, I mean, it could be an upgrade. I'm gonna take it. Boom. There's our only upgrade. We went from agility boots to strength boots, so there we go. Alright, here it comes, the moment of truth. Are we going to be able to kill Aragorn? I think the tank could probably kill Aragorn by himself without a healer. So I think we're going to be fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the tank could carry us through the fight. Yeah, here we go.
You too shall serve.
The tank got mind controlled. Whoops. Whoopsie. We sheeped him. Yes. Oh, yes. The pro sheep. And the belt of Aragorn. Hey, it's a caster kind of day. Right on. There we go. That's that. Good run. Everybody did tremendous. Great effort. And that's it. We got exactly like 100 experience out of the whole run, so not very lucrative, but at least we did it. It's been a while since we did dungeon. Did the mage get both pieces? Yeah, I mean, if he walked out of there with both those pieces, that's huge. I wouldn't have done that. See, if I had won the first piece, I would have passed the second piece to the other cloth wearer. I wouldn't have been able to take both pieces. Run it again. Ah, we can't. Yeah, doesn't that suck? We had a group. We could have farmed it. Imagine being able to farm it for gear and just like run again and again. We had a super group. We could have ran through it over and over again. But you know, arbitrary restrictions.
Light bless you.
And we can't. So it sucks. All right. Can we do stuff here? I never changed my Hearthstone, which might be okay. Though, apparently, like, I never turned this one in. We'll be back eventually to finish Cursed Crew, so that's alright. Anything we could take on here, we could do the Totem of Infliction. We might be able to do the Night Watch out this way. And then delivering the thread to Abercrombie. Alright, let's go north of town and we'll run along the coast and we'll head over to the cemetery area. We can do that. Is there an elite abomination that patrols the road? Yes, but not this road. He patrols the east-west road. And his name is Stitches. I saw that flickering, and I have no idea. I'm glad you saw it too. I don't know what that was. It could have been something on my end. At first I thought it was a monitor thing, but if you saw the flickering too, that means it was a graphical thing. So it could have been an in-game thing. I don't feel like it was any of my settings. But with the kind of day I'm having, like, you know, maybe my computer's melting. I wouldn't doubt it. My car melted, so maybe my computer's gonna melt too. That would be the icing on the cake. Yeah, all our GPUs are dying, yeah. More likely that mine is dying, even though it's brand new. Vestoran, you've had that happen as well? It's hopefully just like a WoW thing then, and not like a computer thing. Yeah, Ryan, the powdery kind of snow is less slick. It kind of gets ground down, and then it's almost like a fine grit. It almost adds traction. Yeah, it's the wet, slushy stuff that the tires will slide. So now it's all dry and powdery, it's easier to get around. My car decided today that its spark plugs are probably dead. I went to start it up this morning, and it had a rough time turning over. Keep in mind, it's a 2019 EcoSport, so it's not an old car. It's not a brand new car. It's a fairly new car from like cars that I've had. But yeah, it had a really rough time turning over. And then the engine light and the service light came on. And from what it sounds like, if I get the RPMs up too high, I can hear like the sputtering. When I've had that happen to cars in the past, because I've owned many piece of shit cars. In fact, I've almost exclusively owned piece of shit cars. When I've had this happen in the past, it's been a spark plug issue. So, you know, I'm hoping that's all that it is. That alone is going to be like $300 or $400 that I don't have to get the spark plugs changed, and that's if it's not some other problem. But yeah, there's nothing like having to give a car like $400 of maintenance when you still have a $600 a month car payment on it. Makes it super affordable. That was my morning. I took it out and drove it around a little bit, up to 40 miles an hour, which was as fast as I could get it on the roads. Up to 40 miles an hour, it felt okay. But, you know, as long as I don't push the RPMs too high, which it's a 3-cylinder car, so it's hard not to push the RPMs too high. Like, you accelerate it all, you're already well past 3,000 RPMs. Because the car has 3 cylinders in the engine. which is crazy. Yeah, and I've known it's probably needed spark plugs for a while. We got the car like 2 years ago. And usually like the first thing that I like to do if I get a new car is to replace the plugs on it and get an oil change. We got the oil changes, but you know, getting the spark plugs changed never happened. And so now instead of it being something that we did like 6 months ago or a year ago and we could budget out, now it's something that's going to happen on an emergency basis during a time when we don't have the money for it. So it's a good time.
What can I do for you?
What kind of car do we have? It's a 2019 Ford EcoSport.
See you around.
It's a tiny little piece of shit car that has a 3-cylinder motor in it.
See you later.
The next car I get, it's going to be a car that I buy for like $4,000 cash and drive off the lot, because I'm never having a car payment on a car ever again. If I'm going to drive a piece of shit car, it's going to be a piece of shit car that's paid off. That way, when something goes wrong with it, I'm not also trying to balance a ridiculous monthly payment and full coverage insurance with my need to repair the car. I'd rather just have like a true piece of crap that I know is going to like break down, that I know I'm going to have to fix on a month-to-month basis, and just own it and just not have a ridiculous car payment and an absurd like insurance cost for having to have full coverage insurance. That's my next car. Just some $4,000 piece of crap, like a 99 Crown Vic or something. Some common American car where like spare parts are plentiful and not like super expensive. After 6 years, you just paid off your cruise? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, 6 years later, you're paid off, and then, like, basically, as soon as you pay these cars off, like, they're gonna break down or have a major issue. The last car we paid off was a used car. It was a Nissan Versa. Like, we got it paid off. We were able to drive it for about 6 or 7 months, like, after we paid it off, before it just had so many problems accumulating that, like, we couldn't even drive it anymore. So like we paid it off, we had 6 months to enjoy driving it. After that, it had to be parked. Because it just like, it needed too many things, and it already, the things that it needed like exceeded its value. Cars are money pits when you're poor. Yeah, when you're poor, in the income bracket that I'm in, and you don't have an awesome credit score, you end up with like a $600 car payment on a used car. And then you still have to pay like $200 in full coverage insurance every month. And so whenever the car needs something, like you can't afford it. You're already like trying to figure out how you're affording this car payment. So yeah, cars are money pits, but only for people that don't have a great credit score or don't have like a lot of cash on hand. Like if you got money and you got credit score, then it's not a problem. You get a brand new car, you got a low monthly payment on it. You know, you can afford your insurance. It's not a problem. It's only bad if you're in a certain income bracket and with a certain credit score. America needs more public transit. Yeah, when we lived in Kansas City, it was great because we lived downtown, and at the time we both worked downtown. So we could get public transit. We could either walk or take the streetcar like anywhere we needed to go. So if the car was a piece of crap, it didn't matter. If the car didn't start one morning, it didn't matter. Like, we could still do everything we needed to do just by walking and taking public transit. That was the great thing about living in downtown Kansas City. Being back here in Michigan and living in the suburbs, like, I can't even get my kid to school without a car. Like, my kid's school is 3 miles away. It's a little bit too far to leg it down a main busy road with a lot of traffic. And so, yeah, like, no car, he doesn't go to school. No car, you can't get groceries. Closest grocery store is about 4 miles away. So yeah, in a place like this, you absolutely have to have a car that runs and starts every single time. Living in the city, it didn't matter. It was like a big stress relief. Like, you can have a car no matter, like, it's in okay condition, but you don't really have to worry about it. Because even if it takes a dump on you, it's not going to affect, like, your daily life. But living here, being back here in this shithole has been much different. Vestor, and I appreciate that, man. Thanks for saying so. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I try not to complain about these kinds of things too much, but today was kind of a really bad day. Today was a bad day. Today I actually, like, decided to stream to take my mind off of how bad my day was going. That I didn't know if I was going to stream today or not. But after dealing with the shit with my car and knowing that, like, there was nothing I can do about it. And I have a problem where, like, even when I can't take, like, an immediate action on something, like, I know I can't act on it right now, I just obsess over it. You know, I just keep obsessing over it, thinking about it, like, worrying about it. Like, it's especially bad when there's nothing I can do about it at the moment. You know, it's a Sunday. Tomorrow's Martin Luther King Day here. So, like, there's nowhere even if I had $400 in my pocket, like, I couldn't take it to the shop right now anyway and have anything done with it. So that made today, like, a lot worse. Like, knowing that even if I somehow had the money, like, which I don't, I still wouldn't be able to, like, get it taken care of before, like, probably Tuesday or Wednesday. And so I said, well, I'm gonna stream. Maybe I could take my mind off it for a little bit. Yeah, I'm hoping the wind doesn't take out the power. That would be the cherry on top of everything. Is if after 2 days of storms, if it was finally just the wind that takes the power out, when all the ice and all the snow couldn't do it. At least the transformer didn't blow up. Yeah, we didn't have any, like, explosions over here, thankfully. Yeah, we haven't lost power yet. So that's been nice, I guess. Oh yeah, it sounded like a bomb. Yeah, I've heard plenty of them blow up in my time. Yep, it's happened many times to me. There's usually, like, one on a street corner will blow up, and I remember, like, the first time I ever saw it, like, just seeing the flashing lights, it really did look like a bomb was going off, because, like, the whole sky was flashing. I was like, oh, this is how it ends. This is it. We got a flashing sky, a loud boom. Primordial, it's -18 Fahrenheit in Calgary right now. That sucks, man. Yeah, it's I can't imagine that because already it's 10 degrees out here. With the wind chill, it feels like negative 20. So I can't imagine if it were actually like just the real temperature was negative 18. I can barely live in this temperature that I have. Like right now it's 10 degrees Fahrenheit outside. I haven't been outside since this morning. Sarah, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if I really intended to go after the ghouls, but since we already have 6 out of 10, we might as well keep at it. If we can do so, like, semi-carefully. I need to make some more bandages. Let's not aggro the spider. I aggroed the spider, didn't I? Such an obtrusive spider. I hate this guy. Oh boy, I need to vendor. There's a vendor down in Ravenhill. There's like an alchemy vendor, like a goblin inside one of the houses, I think. So we should head that way pretty soon. I shouldn't be fighting these level 28 guys. I should be focusing on the ones that are a little bit weaker. Especially because I don't have the Plague Spreader specific quest yet. The curse is bad news. Physical damage taken increased by 5, stamina reduced by 3, 10% chance to spread Wandering Plague on hit. Okay, so if we were in a group, we would just be spreading it to our group mates, so that would suck for everybody. Definitely not a good thing to have. Like, okay. I will help this guy. I don't, like, really appreciate how he dragged everybody over here, but I will try to help him. He's foolishly pulling more. I don't think this guy has much of a chance. We'll pull one off of him. We'll try to be helpful here, and maybe we'll save him. I don't know if we'll save him. Like, I can't heal him, so it's all about whether or not we can kill this guy. It was close, and you're welcome. Okay. I got him. Do I have an Epic Games account? I do, but I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you anything about the account, Amy. I'm sorry. It's probably under my Robert Ramble's Gmail account. I couldn't tell you the password, you know. Yes, but I do have one. I actually have two. I no longer have access to the original one, I don't think. Ryan, you would have just ran away. I thought about running. I was assessing the threat. I was assessing our threat level, like, in a moment-by-moment basis. I was ready to run if I had to. Yeah, Amy, if you're trying to log into it on the Xbox or whatever, like, you could try my Robert Ramble's Gmail and the typical passwords. And if none of those work, I'll have to check it out later. Or you could just make yourself one. You could just go to Epic and make yourself an account. Can you add me on Battle.net? I don't have any Battle.net friends. I kind of like to protect people's privacy, because what I worry about in like Battle.net is like if you were to ever whisper me or something and it were to pop up in a recording or in a stream, then your name might be out there. A lot of times also, like I used to have my wife in Battle.net, so every time I would hit O, like my friends list would be up, and what happens is like people find the people on my friends list and then they harass those people on social media, because that's what people do. So yeah, right now I don't have any Real ID friends on this account, and I probably never will. Because the last thing I want is for me to hit O while I'm streaming or O while I'm playing, and to have people's like accounts, usernames, real names be listed here. So I just don't have any friends. In reality or figuratively in this case. Once again, I'm in combat with this guy's mob. Now I have to wait and see if this mob is going to come right back to me, I'm sure. Yeah, see, here he comes. You help somebody once, I swear. They just take advantage of you. At least he's coming back to help us kill it. I don't know why he ran away to begin with. He probably could have killed it just fine. He doesn't seem to be making a lot of good choices, so I'm gonna, like, try to keep my distance. We'll be over here, we'll let him do his thing over there. All the music you're hearing is just the in-game stuff. Yep. I just let the music roll. It's usually pretty good, pretty ambient, pretty chill. Alright, that's all the ghouls fangs we need. Let's come down here. We need to kill a bunch of guys. Let's actually be looking at the right zone. There we go. We need fiends and horrors. We also need a couple of skeletal fingers. That was weird. I somehow charged him, but I didn't get aggro on him. And he just decided to, like, start to walk off. I've never charged somebody and not gotten threat on them. And I've charged lots and lots of mobs in my time. Alright, hyperspawns, where are you at? We have a druid over here killing everything. I saw at least one other person. Could just be lots of people on. 37 people found in the zone. It's quite a bit. We got Thorns and Mark of the Wild. I appreciate that. Very kind. Although having thorns is kind of like a double-edged sword. If I were trying to run away from a bunch of enemies, I'd probably want to unclick this, because every time that I would deal damage to them with thorns, they would be more inclined to continue chasing me. So having thorns in hardcore, it's good until you need to run away, and then it's potentially bad. Inventory's full. Okay, let's head down here and we will head to the alchemy vendor inside the building in Raven Hill. An old history book. That begins a quest. Although the cover of this book is marred by scratches and caked with mud, the words History of Stormwind can still be read along its spine. Upon opening the book, the seal of Stormwind Library is clearly stamped on the book's first page. Okay, so to Stormwind. We will turn that in at some point. At some point we hit level 29, I guess. Maybe I noticed, maybe I didn't. But we did not spend the talent point. Let's go ahead and put the last point into Enrage. And then maybe we'll get Slam? Do we already have Slam as an ability? And should we be using that as two-handed Fury spec? Do I want Slam? I don't have Slam until level 30. Okay. It has a 1.5... I've never used Slam before. So that could be cool. It does feel like we could use another button in our rotation. So maybe Slam will be that button. Here is our vendor.
Got the best deals anywhere.
That's really all I want to get rid of.
Hurry back.
We could also pop some elixirs. I realized that, you know, we had these, we didn't really use them at all in the dungeon run, but we can go ahead and pop some now. I can use the greater elixir of defense now because we're level 29. There we go. Which server? This is Defias Pillagers, which is one of the official hardcore servers. US East. Can the Horde attack me here? No, they cannot. This is a hardcore server, so there's no open world PvP. Yeah, it's a PvE server. The only way I could be attacked, I guess, is if I were to flag myself for PvP. If I were to make myself PvP flagged, and if I were to stand here and wait for a Horde person to randomly come through the zone, which they probably wouldn't, then I could be attacked. But there's no way for me to be attacked unless I flag myself or challenge somebody to a duel. Now in hardcore they do have what's called a duel to the death, which is exactly what it sounds like. You know, you duel to the death, and if you die, you are done. Can you roll on self-found? Chris, not sure what you mean. Yeah, this is not self-found, but they are going to have some kind of self-found support coming soon. I think sometime in the spring they're going to have some kind of self-found mode. It's not going to be a self-found server. It's going to be some kind of mode within this server where you like set yourself to be a self-found character. Am I going to roll on self-found? It's not going to be a new server, and that's probably why I'm not going to do it. If they were doing a self-found server like Fresh Start, then I would probably do it. But that's not what their self-found support is going to be. It's going to be something like the Iron Man buff that they had in Season of Mastery, where like you mark yourself for self-found and then you follow the self-found rules. It's like a personal challenge thing that's going to happen on the existing servers. From what I understand, it's not going to be a new server or like a fresh start of any kind. And that's what makes me not really interested in it. If it were a fresh start server like for self-found, absolutely I would be doing it. That right there is Morladim. He has killed a couple of my characters. We lost the human priest to him back on Bloodsail Buccaneers. That was a bummer. Lael, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. They should do self-found as new servers, and they should time it between, like, when people are getting bored of a phase of Season of Discovery, they should do a fresh start for, like, self-found servers. If I were Blizzard, I would have done it, like, as soon as a lot of people started hitting 25 and, like, they were doing the raids and stuff like that, then I would probably have started up, like, a self-found. Either that, or I would wait until the end of the Season of Discovery, but that could be a long time. But that's not how they're choosing to do it, I guess. He was just a Morladim lookalike, that's all. How do you macro between two-handed and sword and board? I have no idea. I don't use a lot of macros. I'm sure there's a really easy way to do it. When I want to switch, I put them on my bar, then I click them. So I just do that. Whenever I want to switch. If I want to switch mid-combat or between pulls, I can just click the items. I don't do a lot of stuff with macros. I'm not good at writing them. And I'm too lazy to look things up. The only macro that I consistently use is on the hunter. I use Hunter's Mark Pet Attack, and that's about it. You may be able to. I'm not sure. There you go. Alex has got you with the little template. You'll have to fill in the name of the shield and weapon. We're just looking for one more fiend. Alright, let's get out of here and we'll head back to town. Not sure, maybe we could do Working in the Woods on the way. Level 28 quest, I'm pretty sure the enemies here are level 28, level 29. The casters are going to shoot shadow bolts, which are pretty painful. And then there's going to be runners that run away really quick. So, I don't know. It might be too high of a level for us right now, but we'll poke our heads in and we'll check it out. And we'll see. We might be able to sneak back here and deal with a couple of the guys in stealth and grab this one. Now that I have a better idea of where it's at, it's not inside the house, it's like a tree stump outside the house. So we might try this one too. And yeah, I know both these areas are really, really dangerous. Well, that was easy. Almost too easy. You know what would be good here? The ability to use Shield Bash. Let's use a sword and board for this. Yeah, I mean, these guys are not much without their ability to cast. I don't think I want two of them. That might not work. Maybe we can leash the one guy. Yeah, there we go. That worked perfectly, actually. Couldn't have asked for that to go much better. And there we go. Buy the book. Did I play Mobile Legends? Not only have I never played it, I don't even know what it is. I don't play mobile games. I hardly ever use my phone for anything because I don't have any friends, so...
Hey there. Have a good one. Safe travels.
You need something? See you later. Be careful.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
Need help? For the Alliance.
Hey there. See you around.
King's honor, friend. Be careful.
Alright, we need rot blossoms, we need plague spreaders, but we're not really at level to do that yet. Do we want to go into Red Ridge? I thought we had a couple of things to do in Red Ridge. Blackrock Champions. Yeah, we could go do this one. Level 25. And then we could come back to do the Rot Blossoms and probably work on the Plague Spreaders at the same time. Let's do that.
Hello. Farewell.
Pretty soon we might be able to go after Yowler. In fact, we might be able to do Yowler now. Where is Yowler at? Right back this way. Let's go check out the Yowler situation. I realize it's like a 3 pull, but if they're all level 24, 25, we might be able to do it. If we don't think we could do it right now, we could probably do it in 14 minutes when Retaliation comes off a cooldown. Maybe we'll go after the Blackrock champions. By then we'll have Retaliation, and then we'll go after Yowler on the way back. Well, I mean, they're gray, so that's good. Somebody's recently been through here, otherwise there'd be otherwise there'd be a lot more enemies as we get all of the enemies. Okay. Here they all are. Unfortunately, these ones are not gray, so we're gonna have to carefully avoid some of them. The tracker here, we probably have to avoid him. He's gonna throw stuff at us. Here we go. This is our way into the cave. Right through this guy. We somehow managed to aggro the caster back there. Not really sure how that happened or why. I don't really understand that one. Let's kill the imp. Let's shield bash here. And we might be okay. The imp was phase shifted? Nice. Very nice. I'm hoping he bleeds out. There we go. Alright, now the hard part, getting out of the cave. Let's pull this guy back. We aggroed the imp again. It looks like there's so much room between him and the imp, but yeah, we aggroed it anyway. Do I prefer Horde or Alliance? Recently I preferred Alliance. But I've also played a lot of Horde in my time. Way back in the day, when I was a raider, my guild was always on the Horde side. So these days, I'm happy to be able to be on the Alliance side of things. I think I just need to run here. Let's see, what's chasing us? Oh, just one guy. Okay, I thought we aggroed a bunch of guys. If it's one guy, we'll kill him. I did not even see this guy. He must have either like just run up behind us. I blinked and then we had another guy on us. So yeah, don't blink. No blinking. So this is going to be our escape route if things don't go as planned. There's a couple of these guys that are gonna move out. I think the alpha back here is gonna patrol out of that area. we've got a little bit of a large pull here. We could charge in, blow retaliation, blow Yowler up, maybe kill the mystics. Yeah, to do that, I think I might have to clear up here as well. This would have been a good time to pull that group, like, yeah, everyone's out of there. I might sneak around and just take these guys out. Let's wait for this last alpha to path back over here, and we'll kill him. There's a chest with a blue in it. Yeah, I'm positive of it. It's gotta have a blue. I've only had one blue ever drop out of a chest in my life. I don't even know that we need retaliation here. We just can't let him heal. Yeah, I'm not gonna use retaliation. Oh, there's the mystic. Is there a shortcut this way that we can, like, easily get back to town? I don't think so. Maybe this way. Marson, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Marson, I appreciate you saying so, man. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us. Maybe we could take on an unwelcome guest. Belly Grub. I think we could probably kill Belly Grub at level 29.
Can I help you? See you around.
Let's see if he's up. Yeah, he's level 24. I think we're good. Bloodman, good afternoon. How am I feeling after shoveling? I feel fine. Yeah. I actually don't feel bad. Not physically, at least. It probably helps that I lift heavy things most days. I lift them up and then I put them down. And I do that over and over again, like 5 days a week, so...
Well met.
That probably saved me a sore back and sore other things, probably.
Be careful. Farewell.
Can I help you? For the Alliance.
That's a little bit of an upgrade. Then again, I don't have any rings at all. Do I want to take the Stamina Spirit ring? Or do I want to gain 3 stamina only on my boots? I think I take the ring
See you later.
in that case. It's 56 degrees in Orlando. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I wish it had been 56 degrees here. If it was 56 degrees here, then my car would not have told me that it was dying when I finally got it to start today.
Light bless
My
you.
car probably would have started and been like, I'm okay. I'm still a reliable vehicle. If it had been 56. Instead it was like -8 and my car was like, hey, I'm broke. Fix me. Oh, you're broke too and you can't fix me? Oh, well. Too bad. So sad. Okay, I think we're done here for now. I don't think we can really, besides the elite quest, we really can't do anything else. There are a lot of elite quests here, to be fair. Yeah, my check engine light and my maintenance light came on, and it sounds like I need spark plugs. It sounds like one of my spark plugs like bit the big one. Trying to start the car in like sub-zero temperatures just was too much. I don't know, like I didn't start the car all day yesterday. Maybe if I'd have started it yet, like I have this nagging like thing now in the back of my mind that says like if you had started the car yesterday and let it run at all, you would not have had this problem. But I don't know if that's true or not, or just a thing I'm gonna tell myself to rag on myself about it. But yeah, maybe I should have started the car up yesterday and let it run for a while. I don't know if that would have helped. It's a 2019, so I didn't think that that was necessary. I've had older cars that have not had a problem as long as like the battery has been basically new. So I thought like it can wait till tomorrow for me to start it up. Turns out it couldn't wait. It started, the car started. The problem is like once it started, I had a maintenance light, I had an engine light, and like from what I can tell by listening to it run, one of the spark plugs is bad. It eventually did start up. Like it just turned over so many times that it killed itself it killed one of its spark plugs trying to start up because it had to struggle so much. So, yeah. Okay, rot blossoms. Yeah, we could probably gather rot blossoms. And we don't need to go out to the cemetery to do that either. Although we might want to because we can visit Sven's camp. So maybe we head out to the cemetery. Let's go after the rot blossoms down here and just see what kind of drop rate they have. I'm also worried that down here we might not get any kill experience, which would suck. Level 24. It's right on the cusp, but it's okay. We'll get a little bit of kill XP. Let's re-up our potions. Jory, have a good rest of your day. We'll see you next time. Marcin, let me know if that ever works out, man. I want a Jeep Wrangler. You can just email it to me. Not a new one either. Like I want like a 2005 to 2009 automatic. No, not make it a stick shift Jeep Wrangler with the hard top. Don't get me the soft top. People in my neighborhood will slice it up. Make sure it's the V8, not the V6. And that'll do me. I'll be happy with that. Nothing over here for us. Unfortunately, we can't get them from the skellies on this side. Yeah, the Jeep Wrangler is the car that I've always wanted in my life that I've never had and probably never will have. I've never been able to afford one of any variety. So, yeah. I'll probably be 70 years old, still wishing I could have a Jeep Wrangler. And to be fair, if I wanted one badly enough, I would do something with my life. There's that. With a V8, I might want my own personal gas station. I don't drive a lot. Like we don't drive far because neither of us commutes to work. So the gas would be expensive, but I wouldn't be driving a lot. That's the worst thing that sucks, having like a $600 car payment and like not really driving a lot. When we lived in Missouri, we could have probably gone without a car because we were able to like take public trans, we were able to walk to work, we were able to like walk to my son's school. And then in Michigan, you can't walk anywhere. You can walk around your suburb block, and that doesn't get you anywhere. And that's about it. The worst thing we ever did as a society was to let cities be planned in such a way that required most people to own motorized vehicles. That was like the worst thing we ever did for people's quality of life in this country. Was allow development to get to a point and be in a way that it requires like 90% of people have to own a motor vehicle. And then the funnier thing is, like, if you want to live in a city or a place that you don't need a motor vehicle, it costs so much money to live in those cities that if you can afford to live in those cities where you don't need a motor vehicle, you can afford a motor vehicle just fine. And it's the poor people who live far away from the city centers, who can't really afford a car, who actually have to have one because of where they have to live. It's really kind of, I don't know if it's ironic or just disgusting, but it's one of those things. Oh, we still have years on the car payment on the car we have. We can't sell the car we have. We still have years on the car payment. And by the time we pay off the car payment, the car will have broken down, or it'll need thousands of dollars of repairs to make it nice again. And we'll finally have it paid off, but by then it will be a complete, utter piece of crap. It obviously already kind of is. You know, first cold day of the year and the spark plug blows up, so... Yeah, it happens, you know. Shit happens. That's what they say, right? Shit happens. Shit happens, and shit don't mean shit. Doesn't matter. Bad shit happens to people all the time. Yeah, it got just really cold. Yeah, and I thought like worst case scenario, maybe I'd have to replace the battery. That was kind of my hope. You know, the battery, that'd be like $100. New spark plugs and stuff, that's gonna be like $300 or $400 that I don't have. So like, you know, I expected something to go wrong, but I kind of hoped it would be like the affordable thing that went wrong. So of course, like in typical fashion, like it wasn't the affordable thing that went wrong, because it never is. It's always the unforeseen thing that goes wrong. You know, you can kind of plan ahead and like, well, yeah, the battery might need to be replaced. No. No, you need new spark plugs. And that's going to be a $300 to $400 job that you have to take the car in and have it done, as opposed to something that I could have done myself. It's mainly the work, you know. It's not that the spark plugs cost a lot. I could probably get the spark plugs for $60. The way the motor is in this car, though, this car is like a 3-cylinder engine, and the motor is in there in like a tilted fashion. So they purposely make it so that it's kind of impossible to do your own work at home. Like, if it were a straight V8, I could change the fucking spark plugs myself in the driveway. But it's not a normal V8. It's a 3-cylinder, weird-ass engine, inverted inside the car in such a way that, like, I can't change the spark plugs myself, even if I wanted to try.
See you around. Have a good one.
And to be honest, anytime I've changed spark plugs in the past, I always get the spacing wrong, and then, like, I spend so much time messing with it anyway, and it's like, it's never right. They design cars so you can't work on them yourself anymore. That's how, like, most new cars, it's all computerized and shit. You try to change the spark plugs on the car yourself, you're liable to F something up with the computer. Now the car won't start at all. Now the neutral safety lock is engaged. Now the car won't shift. Like, you're liable to F something up these days if you try to work on a car, like a newer car. Like, if you try to work on it, like, in your driveway, like you might back in the day. Yeah, at least it's not 8 spark plugs. Again, the spark plug cost isn't really the problem. Spark plugs are cheap. It's the fact that you gotta pay a dude a bunch of labor to have it done, you know? It is what it is. It's just one of those shitty things that happens. It won't be the last. And it isn't the first. I'm used to having crappy cars. I've had crappy cars my entire life. I've never driven it. This is the nicest car that I've ever had that I had to consistently drive. And it's a 2019, which makes it, now that makes it like 6 years old. So I'm used to driving cars that are crappy. This car, I had the illusion with this car that it would kind of be okay. I'm like, it's a newer car. It's the nicest car that I've had. It'll probably be fine. It's not fine. Yeah, the labor is costly. They could charge as much as they want for labor because they know you can't. They know you can't, or you won't, or you don't know how to do it yourself. And that applies to like 70% of people. You either can't do it yourself because you don't have the tools or the space, you don't know how to do it yourself, or you're not willing to do it yourself. So they're able to charge you like whatever they want. Marcin, I appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate the thought, man. I believe that you would. Kind of on the fence as to whether or not I want to go after the plague spreaders at this level. I think they're like level 28, 29, and 30. Alex, I missed the opportunity to ask the guy who was the cousin of the owner of Microsoft. He said his cousin was the owner of Microsoft. It wasn't even something as sensible as like the CEO of something. He was cousins with the owner of Microsoft, because you know, Microsoft isn't a publicly traded company that's owned by shareholders. It's a company owned by one individual. We all know that. Yeah, I missed that chance, yeah. I don't think he was offering me money though. I think he wanted to tell me Blizzard trade secrets.
Safe travel.
Maybe I could have then like ransomed those secrets for money.
See you later.
To fix my broke-ass car. Maybe I should unblock him. Maybe he'll come back.
Have a good one.
He was the cousin of the owner of the world. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I missed a big opportunity. I should have cozied up to him, and then he could have emailed me a car today. That's how it works. I don't think Bill Gates owns anything anymore. You can't. I don't think a single individual can own a thing that's a publicly traded entity. The shareholders own it. The shareholders own it. If you own shares in Microsoft, then you are a co-owner of Microsoft. Bill Gates may hold the most shares. I'm not sure if he's still a shareholder or not. I don't follow these things. But when a company is publicly traded, it's not owned and controlled by a single individual anymore. Unless maybe you're the majority shareholder. Blood Moon, had he told me that, I would have been more ready to believe it. And like only in the sense that like biologically, I think we're all third cousins twice removed. Like biologically. Also, you're very closely related to a dolphin, like so. There's that too. Genetically, you're almost the same as a dolphin. So by that token, you could also be the third cousin twice removed of Elon Musk. That's like, obviously. It'd be really cool if while we're doing this, another player comes by. This would go, we gotta kill 20 of these guys, it would go a lot faster with a little bit of help. Genetically, we're also pretty close to bananas, yeah. We're basically a banana-wielding dolphin who is cousins with Elon Musk. All of us are like that. It's one of the things we have in common as humans. Is that why you crave fish? Yes, because you are part dolphin. Obvious. Here we go. This is how it happens. Oh dear God. I'm glad we have help. Yeah, another person with fiery enchant. Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of people that have enchants today. What else you got? Yeah, fiery weapon. They don't got a lot of enchants. This person may not have bought gold. They may have just used in-game gold to get an enchant. But that dual-wielding warrior, he definitely bought some gold at some point. Well, I was hoping for more respawns out here, but there aren't very many. There's one out here. Yeah, okay, yeah. Stick with me, stick with me. I should get one. I wonder how much they cost. Maybe on the next weapon that I get. This weapon's getting a little bit old. Next time I get a decent weapon, I'll see if I can get a fiery enchant. That would actually be really cool. I'll need two. I need one for my one-hander, and I'll need one for my two-hander. Or I could go into dual wield. And then I would still need two, but they would both go onto a one-hander. Let's just clear these guys. If we clear these guys, maybe they come back in as plague spreaders. Oh, here we go. There's some back here in this room. There's nothing back here except for brain eaters. It's not what we need. You think it's over 10 gold? Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I need a WoW token. I need a WoW token for that. Hardcore WoW token. Oh, they've had the ideas, Chris. They don't need me to give them those ideas. They are already talking about the idea right now. Not right now because it's a Sunday, but I'm sure they are contemplating defeating the bots in Classic by simply selling the WoW token like they do in all other versions of their game. It's really like, it's just kind of like a matter of time before it happens. Because they obviously aren't going to take any other steps to combat botting or gold purchasing. So the only solution they've managed to come up with for other versions of the game is the WoW token. So they're going to have to do the same thing in Classic era eventually. we're done, but our buddy here still needs a couple of them, so we're gonna stick it out in the group until we get a few more. 3 more exactly. Here's one of them. Alright, we'll go talk to Abercrombie, and then we'll go turn in the quest at Sven's camp. And then it might be faster to run over to Sentinel Hill and just fly from Sentinel Hill back to Darkshire than to run the entire way.
Hello. See you around. Have a good one.
Greetings. For the Alliance, go with honor, friend. Be careful.
Okay, take the book to Sven. Or wait, wait. Maybe I misread that one. That's Legend of Stalvan. No, I don't know what he wanted us to do. Shadowy figure. Okay, take the book you found at the farm and show it to the townsfolk. Okay. We could do that when we head back. We could also run down to Moonbrook really quick. Maybe we should do that. Let's head to Moonbrook. We can do the Legend of Stalvan, the first part of it. And then we'll go to Sentinel Hill, and then we'll fly back. That sounds like a better plan. Oh my god, 40 gold? 40 gold for the mats for an enchant? Yeah, I can't afford that, obviously. Literally the only way I could ever afford that would be buying a WoW token. Like, I'm never gonna farm up that much gold that I don't need for something else. It's a lot of gold. I guess if I had multiple level 60s, you know, like, then I could probably afford to fund an alt and, like, hook the alt up. It's a lot of gold, yeah. It's a lot of gold for an enchant on a weapon, because eventually you're going to upgrade the weapon. And then you're going to have to spend like another 40 gold, 30 gold or whatever to get it, the other weapon enchanted. The recipe for it is 200 gold. Jesus. It's not good. Those prices seem mighty inflated. I just really wanted the gratification of one-shotting this guy. I guess that was unrealistic. Whoops. The recipe drops in BRD. Oh. It's still, yeah. It's still too much. 200 gold is way too much. Like, who has 200 gold laying around for, like, a lower level recipe in Classic Era WoW? Obviously, like, only somebody who's either leveled a bunch of characters to 60 successfully, or somebody who has purchased gold. Otherwise, there's no real way to have that much money. And I guess there are probably some people who've gotten multiple characters to 60. So it's not like, it's not incredibly far-fetched that a few people would be able to afford that naturally. But I feel like most of the people who can afford 200 gold, they probably didn't come by all their gold by like normal means. Green Bay or Dallas? Oh, I don't know. Is that the game that's on right now? Probably Dallas. Green Bay's been like touch and go. They've been doing okay, I guess. Obviously they're in the playoffs, but probably Dallas. I don't really care for either team.
Well met. Be careful. Safe travels. Farewell. What can I do for you?
We could take a 10-slot bag. We don't really need it. It'll give us more color variety.
See you around.
So that's cool.
You need something? Safe travels. Have a good one. See you around. See you later. Safe travels.
This one wants us to go to the Lion's Pride Inn. I guess the fastest way to get to Lion's Pride Inn would probably be maybe to run up here and to just run through Elwyn Forest. That might be a little bit faster than taking a flight to Stormwind. There's another quest to turn in inside the building. Let's go do that.
Greetings. Be careful. Can I help you? Have a good one.
Alright, let's run up to Goldshire. Actually, maybe we could also stop by Theocrates' tower. We have one to turn in over here as well. So this could work out for us. It's probably not worth a lot of experience. But I'm hoping we can maybe get level 30 today. That would be a nice milestone to reach. Amy, you ordered some pizza for dinner? Sweet. I'll let you know when I have an appetite. Maybe I'll warm some up later. Vestorin, have a good rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. See you next time.
Light be with you. For the Alliance, go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
Oh, that was 1100 XP. That was a decent chunk. Irakli, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Am I going to start the nighttime leveling series I talked about? Yes, eventually I'm going to. I need to figure out, like, when is a good time for me to do it? Like, when can I record and actually get it done? I've actually thought about, subbing to a UK account. To an EU server, because then I could play in the afternoon for me, but the server time would be at night. Because keep in mind, in World of Warcraft, it only gets dark when the server time passes, like, I think 9 p.m. is when the server time hits 9 p.m., then it's dark out. So, I mean, I could make myself play late at night, but I might do, like, an EU sub, so that I could play, like, in the early afternoon or evening, but the server time would be nighttime. But I do want to do it, yeah. I am going to do it, it's just a matter of how I'm going to do it. And I think I'm gonna do a hardcore series for that one, because honestly, it's like really the best way for me to enjoy Classic, and I'm gonna do Horde side. But it's gonna happen. A lot of you guys in the comments said that you were interested. Enough people spoke up about it that I feel like there's probably like a bit of interest in it, and I'm interested in doing it, so it's gonna happen eventually. The ping isn't that bad, actually. It's like 300 MS. We have folks that are in the EU that play on the US server with me. And their ping isn't bad going from EU to US. It's like 200 or 300 MS. Which, like, 200 or 300 MS was what I had back in the day on my internet here. Like, back in like 2009, 2008, I was already at like 200 MS. Just because internet sucked back in the day.
See you later.
So no, it should be fine, especially if you're not doing like competitive PvP, you know. You're not going to notice 200 or 300 MS. It's actually nice. The internet is good enough that you can do stuff like that.
Have a good one.
This is upstairs in like a chest or footlocker, right? Or is this the one that takes us out to the camp? No, it's right here. Okay. I thought one of these took us out to the logging camp. An undelivered letter. Where does this go back to, though? I'm not sure now. Now I have no idea. Okay, wait. Oh, back at Jitters. Okay. Back at Jitters. Alex, you were able to PvP with no issue. That's right. For Sod. Yeah, I don't think ping is an issue anymore, like at all. Shadow Parker, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Alright, so for this, we'll go up to Stormwind. And then we'll fly to Westfall, and then we'll run over to Jitters. I think that might be the fastest way to do it. Maybe I should shop for a bronze tube. I'm sure that I can get one on the auction house for, I mean maybe for 40 gold. But hopefully like relatively cheap. We'll see. Yeah, I can never find them at the vendor. The vendors are still always sold out. I've checked a couple of vendors. We'll see. If they want more than a gold, I'm gonna pass. But anywhere up to a gold, I'll probably spend the money. What else am I gonna spend it on? A mount? Yeah, right. I got 10 levels to worry about that. The mount is future me's problem. Future me can deal with that. If I was smart, I probably could have made one on my hunter and sent it over. If I was smart, but you know. That requires like forethought, planning. No, nothing like that happened. Who's inviting me? Explain yourself. Alex, is this you? It's your druid, right? Hey, this is really cheap. Like 7 silver. I really can't go wrong with 7 silver, can I? I feel like that's ideal. Could have been worse. Could have been 5 golds. Internal auction error. Error, alert. Yeah, what happened there? Somebody bought it, maybe? Let's try again. Internal auction error. Okay. Okay, we just can't do it. The auction house does not want me to do this. Alex, you have healing pots for me? That's awesome, man. I appreciate that. I'm running low on healing pots. I don't know if the auction house is ever going to let me buy what I want. Now we're having like the entire auction house is now broken. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Maybe he'll be more amicable. There we go. We finally got it. Success. Alex, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Yep, let's go ahead and we'll replace the old one. I'll probably keep the old ones, but those are much better. Thank you. Let's grab the bronze tube, and then we'll fly over to Sentinel Hill.
Honor, friend. Be careful.
Green Bay's looking good today. I would rather have Green Bay win than Dallas, honestly. And if the Lions are going to have to play somebody, like of these two teams, if they're ever going to have to play either of these two teams, I would rather have them play Green Bay. I'm a little bit scared for them. I'm like intimidated by Dallas's defense. So I would rather have Green Bay win. I feel like that's more palatable for like a potential Lions victory down the road. If the seeds work out that way, we know that I don't understand how the brackets work, because brackets in the NFL are stupid. And they don't work like normal brackets in other sports. But if there's a chance the Lions would have to play Dallas or Green Bay, I would rather them have to play Green Bay. I think we've beat Green Bay before. And I think we lost to Dallas. Kate, happy Sunday to you as well. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Alex, I will give you an invite, but to be fair, I mean, the guild is basically dead. The guild has died. Yeah, everyone moved on to other things, which makes sense. I think I kicked a few characters myself that were just like, you know, people were not playing. Maybe we'll see a resurgence. Hannah, what does hardcore mean? In this context, it means that our character has one life to live. We have one life, and once you die, that's it.
Hello. Safe travels. Have a good one.
There we go. That's level 30. That's a pretty good milestone for this character. So now we've got level 41 Hunter, level 30 Warrior. It's time to start up another character. We're going to need both of these characters to get rested XP. What else are we going to roll up? My vote is Human Paladin. That's my vote. Me and the Paladin are always going to have unfinished business in hardcore until I get one of them to 60. Kate, she's mostly healed up now. Not well, yeah. She's healing up well. Probably like one more week we'll be completely back to normal. Except for like your diet, we're finding that like your diet after having a gallbladder removed, your diet's never going to be the same, obviously. You're not going to eat the same kinds of stuff. But yeah, she's good. The good thing about having the gallbladder taken out is, you know, it was full of gallstones anyway. And so now like day-to-day quality of life, once healing has happened, should be better.
Well met. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
Yeah, she's been having pain for years that we're thinking, and the doctors are thinking it's probably because of the gallbladder. Oh, there's all kinds of stuff you're not supposed to eat after. It's all basically stuff you're not supposed to eat anyway. You know, like avoiding ground meat, not having a lot of red meat, avoiding foods that are high in fat. It's like stuff that like ideally, you know, like any dietitian would say you should probably be eating like that anyway, but it's more important once you don't have a gallbladder. Because it's like the liver has to pick up the slack when it comes to producing bile, and you just want to like take it easy on some stuff. Sugars and fats. Avoid sugars, avoid fats, you know. The stuff that like any dietitian would tell you anyway. It just becomes more important. I guess we could maybe do this kill quest. Raiders, healers, warders. We need 15 raiders. That's a lot, but we only need 3 healers and 3 warders, so that's not bad. The scary part about this area right here is that Morladim walks right up to us. I believe he comes like basically all the way over here. So if we don't want to be a Morladim snack, we're gonna have to keep our eyes open. And I really don't want to lose another character to him. Here he is right here. Let's pop a skull on him. That's gonna make him a lot easier to track. Yeah, see, he's coming right for us. Let's back it up. Let's back it up. Let's get over the fence. Let's come all the way back here. I don't think he comes quite this far. But I'm gonna position myself over here by the fence opening just in case. It's safer inside the mausoleum, inside the crypt. Yeah, that's a good point. I'll have to go in there anyway to get the warders. The only enemies I can't get inside the crypt, I think, are the healers. I have to get the healers on the outside. Yeah, processed foods, ground meats, any kind of ground meat, red meat. We're eating healthier, so that's good. And I have acid reflux disease, so I should be eating healthier anyway, but, you know, it's easy just to ignore it a lot of the time and deal with the consequences. I don't see him. Yeah, he's probably heading somewhere. I don't know. He's probably over here somewhere. I'm gonna hide back here for a bit. Keep my eyes open. He's probably looping back around. I think we're good for now. I'm gonna try to save shield bash to interrupt a heal. There it is. Yeah, there's the heal. Should she be having pizza? No, probably not. She might not eat a lot of it. She might have just ordered it for the kids. She'd probably be okay to have like one piece. Okay, she ended up in the hospital due to like incredible amounts of pain. So like the backstory is she's had pain like on and off for a couple of years, like pain that seemed to be related to digesting food. Like, you know, she'd eat, we'd go out, and then she'd be in a lot of pain. It went undiagnosed by doctors for like a couple of years. She'd go to the doctor, they'd be like, maybe it's nerve pain, maybe it's this or that, you know, maybe it's diet. Then finally the pain got to the point where she had to go to the ER. And there you go, yeah, she thought she was having a heart attack. A billion tests later, they were like, oh, it turns out that your gallbladder is infected and inflamed and full of gallstones. So it just took like a major medical emergency for doctors to actually figure out what was going on, even though she'd been to doctors many, many times in the last 3 years for like just attacks of pain that were caused by passing gallstones. And so then finally the gallbladder had enough, and it was infected, it was inflamed, it was blocked, and it had to go. Yeah. And you know, had we been living in like the 1600s or the 1700s or the 1800s or the 1900s, she just would have died. She would have been in excruciating pain until she died. But we live in 2024 where they can go inside your body and they can remove organs, and then you're fine. So we're really lucky to live in the time that we live in. So Morladim has aggroed somebody. Oh, poor pet. Level 28 pet. Yeah, I hope that the hunter himself is not around anywhere. Because if the hunter is around, he's about to be in trouble. We are going to go into the cavern here. And we're going to stay out of our buddy Morladim's way. Yeah, the doctors just miss it. They miss stuff, you know. They didn't do the right amount of tests, or they didn't do they didn't end up seeing anything wrong until it was like almost too late, basically. They had done CAT scans before and stuff, and they just never saw anything like horribly wrong. I want to get mine removed. It seems like it's a ticking time bomb, you know. I want my gallbladder out, I want the appendix out, I want the spleen out, I want like all the vestigial organs that are just waiting to explode inside my body. I'd love to just have them removed. Just get rid of them. What class am I playing right now? Right now we're on a warrior. Bloodmoon, they kind of thought she was having a heart attack. Her EKG was messed up. She went to the doctor and they did the EKG and they were like, yeah, this is not normal. And then they sent her over to the hospital. And they thought like, yeah, potentially having a heart. She thought the same thing. And initially they thought that too. They're like, yeah, your EKG is messed up. It's not good. Why do I have a bow? Because in classic era, warriors can equip bows. So I have a bow so I can like pull things, so I don't have to charge in and like attract the attention of all the other enemies. I can pull things back to me. Yeah, in retail I don't think you can equip a bow as a warrior. But in classic you have a lot more versatility with what you can equip and what you can use. I can equip bows, I can equip guns, I can equip crossbows, I can equip throwing items. I can equip all kinds of things. Alright, I don't need warders anymore. What I really need... I need raiders. I do feel like most of the raiders are usually hanging out outside. I'm kind of scared to go back outside right now. But yeah. That's what I need to do. I got a healer back here. I got a raider. Let's head back out and maybe we're lucky and Morladim's not standing there waiting to give us a big hug. I think we're okay. I am now in a group, so this might happen a lot faster. It would be safer to do it all the way inside the tomb, but yeah, a lot of the raiders spawn out here. And yeah, it doesn't spawn a ton of them. Now that I'm in the group, I feel a little bit safer. At this point, like if Morladim aggroed one of us, we could probably kill him. No big deal. Although I think most of these guys are going to be done long before I am. Yeah, they're practically done. We'll have a few more to get, so we might have to go back into the crypt. Sometimes they spawn up here too. Apparently not right now. Yeah, it's like, it's all warders in here. And now we're waiting on respawns. Here we go. Three more to go. I don't know how I don't have line of sight. I can clearly see him. There we go. Alright, that's it. Let's go turn this one into Sven. And then we can actually hearth back to Darkshire after that. Of course, I never spent my level 30 talent point because why would I do that? I would grab Improve Slam. I think I trained Slam at level 30 as well. Let's double check. Yeah, I might want to grab this. I don't know. I've never really used Slam before, but I'm doing a two-handed Fury build, so maybe with two-handed Fury we want it. We could do Death Wish. Increase your physical damage, makes you immune to fear effects, but lowers your armor by 20%. Ugh. I don't know if I like that. I don't know, maybe I'll hold on to this one and do a little bit of research. I'm not sure if I'm going to be slamming or not. I'd like to slam. I'd like to have another button to push. And I've never used slam before.
For the Alliance.
If I improve it, it reduces the cast time. That's going to be a half a second. How long is the cast time generally? It's a 1.5 second cast that gets taken down to a 1 second cast time. Could be cool.
Well met. Light bless you.
Yeah, if you can get it down to an instant cast, right. That's what I was kind of hoping. It looks like it goes down to 1 second. I would have to play with it and see like what kind of damage it does, you know?
Well met. Have a good one.
Yeah, it does feel like either I put them into dual spec or I put them into improved slam. That does seem to kind of be the choice.
What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
And I don't know if I want to... I don't know if I want to dual wield. Maybe I should just dual wield. Maybe I should find a one-hander and maybe I should do dual wielding. I've never done that before, so maybe it's something we could do. I will have to think about that one. And yeah, I'll think about it, guys. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to stop here for today. We are 5 hours and 30 minutes into the stream. It's been a good time. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me and playing some WoW today. It's been great. I'll be back on tomorrow. I'm not sure if it'll be for as long as today, but I think we'll continue on the Warrior a little bit tomorrow. We'll let the Hunter get some more rested XP, and we'll keep going right here on the Warrior. Thank you guys again for the support. I really do appreciate it. As always, take care of yourselves out in the real world and take care of each other. And we'll see you back here in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.